5 just as I was looking at that score.
The real reason you don't want NHL expansion is because every additional team actually makes the first round even longer. Welcome into the Dnvr Avalanche Draft Show live from the Toyota Lounge, powered by your Farm Range Toyota dealerships and presented by Benihana. Hopefully some of these NHL teams are going to chop it up today and make some interesting trades and do all of that. AJ, Rudo coming to you. The Avs do not have a first-round pick and are unlikely to do anything to get into the first round. Wouldn't make a ton of sense for them to do that.
Yo. Could we play that intro again? That was such a good song.
AJ just wants to bop to the song.
I was jamming, dude. I really liked it.
Yeah. I don't think this will be too much of an interesting day for the Avs directly, but I am interested to see what the rest of the Central Division does today. As, you know, things are already happening, have been happening for a handful of days, but it sounds like JJ Peterka is leaving Utah. Potentially multiple first-round picks could be involved in that. Obviously, we'll see I don't know if I want to call it drama, but does Gavin McKenna actually go first? We'll see all of that stuff.
Yes.
And then by pick 12, we'll get into absolute nonsense and silliness, probably.
I think by 6, you and I are going to be like, who's that?
Yeah, but if we can just get to 8, then Brad can tell us who everybody is, and it's fine. Like,
and then we're just going to... We'll just go dark for 8 picks, and then we'll get Brad back, and then he can just walk us through it.
It is that kind of a draft year for the Avs, although they do now have a second-round pick for tomorrow, which it sure seems like they're going to make the pick.
I think that's happening.
Don't love that, but, you know, at least it gives us something to do tomorrow.
Maybe we get really lucky and they're part of one of the draft day trades. I saw the trade graphic that we've got, or the animation that we have. I'm dying to use it.
I mean, someone's going to make a trade today, right? It's been like a billion years since the last time nobody made a trade on day one. Just might not be an interesting trade.
Yeah, well, and it's funny because how many of these picks have been... the 9th pick got moved 3 times in the last week.
Right. A lot of it's already done, maybe.
Yeah. When it comes to time to actually make the picks, all these teams just kind of sit back and go, here's our list.
Brant Clark just got $7.4 million for 5 years.
That's a great deal for the Kings. He's really good.
He is good.
$7 million. I mean, Jordan Spence got $5 million earlier.
That he did.
And Brant Clark is, I think, significantly better.
It's certainly easier to hate.
I don't need the Kings organization coming after me again. So I'm not going to say anything about him.
Fair enough.
Other than he genuinely is. He is really good. I'm not pandering.
Yeah. No argument.
Yeah, he's really good. This JJ Peterka thing, weird. I don't know what Utah wants more picks for. You think it's just like their comfort zone, having all the picks to be like, we can make all these trades because we have so many draft picks.
It feels
and they don't know
rough.
how to actually go beyond that.
We were talking off air before the show because it's just happening. To move on from Peterka after one season feels odd for Utah.
And it feels like a pretty big red flag.
Yeah.
Why did it not work out in such a stark manner? I mean, I think the Josh Doan's success probably put a bigger spotlight on Peterka just being okay there.
I agree, but it's not like it... And I know they were expecting more than what they got out of Peterka this year.
For sure.
But it wasn't so bad that it's like, we've got to hit the reset button on this, right? Like,
yeah.
At least not on the surface. But here they are moving on from him. Apparently the deal is done. We're just waiting to see what it actually is.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to know the details of it. It's always frustrating when you get like, oh, hey, we're still going through it. Do we know what Brent Burns' bonuses are?
We know how much they are.
Yeah,
we don't know
last
what they're
I
for.
checked, I still don't know. But
this,
of course,
this is classic Avalanche.
we were
Yeah.
suiting up and driving down to the bar, so there was a little bit of a delay here.
$5 super chat from Dino, who says, as a straight white man, Rudo looking hot AF this evening. All right, wait, hold on. I might look good now, but what about now?
Oh my God, those are incredible. I thought those were kind of just not for me. Like I was good, like it looked like some Tron shit. Those are amazing.
The flip up
The
sunnies.
flip, those are pop up headlights.
Yeah.
Two things from the 80s that I am all about.
AJ's going to go buy a Datsun after the show ends.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't even know who this ninth guy is on Megan's best available list on ESPN.
Love that for us.
I was going to crash course learn all these guys,
Yeah.
and then the Avs wouldn't stop doing shit
We've
this
done
week.
2 shows a day every day this week.
Yeah, this is our second show.
Right.
Normally it's been pod, go home, emergency pod, and then I write. And it's just like, oh, and now I've been pulling video to work on film rooms for some of the new guys. Let me tell you, I don't have the flip up shades, but I do have regular glasses. And I can tell you, Fedor Svechkov's kind of fun.
Yeah.
He's really smart.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's going to fit in the Jack Drury role. That seems like a total miscast to me.
Very weird quote from Sakic there.
Yeah.
He's not that guy, not in the faceoffs. He doesn't really have the defensive acumen the way Jack Drury has. And I'm not saying he can't get better in those categories, but even when you're looking at the trade, the guy with the better defensive track record is LaRue, not Svechkov. And I know LaRue's not a center, but like,
Yeah.
with just a weird comparable, I think. It's a complicated situation too, right? Because like, how dedicated are the Avs to making Svechkov a center? Like,
Yeah.
if the
We need
answer
to
is
know
a
that.
lot, then
How much of a chance are they going to give him? Because remember when there was all that Alex Newhook center conversation?
yeah.
The one thing that I think we've kind of overlooked here, and people are just like naturally like, Bednar's going to play these guys 6 minutes. They both have over a full season's worth of NHL games in their careers.
It's not the same as like Gavin Brindley playing his second ever NHL game.
Yeah.
It was like,
Yeah. With Svechkov, how much the Newhook situation is the most analogous to me, because how much burn are they truly going to give him?
well, and that's
Are they going to give him 50 games, or are they going to give him 5 games and Bednar's going to go, we've gone 3-2 in those games. These points are too important. I can't mess with that.
The Newhook is an interesting comparison too that I like from you, because there wasn't really a question mark about Newhook's defensive acumen. You knew it was bad. That's not what he was on the team to do. And I'm not saying that you aren't asking Svechkov to play more defense, but
Yeah.
asking him to play Jack Drury defense is, the bar's too high.
Yeah, I mean, Jack Drury is an elite defensive center at 5v5.
Yep, agree.
You're not going to get that from Fedor Svechkov. And if you get the exact same production, but you don't get the same level of defense, you have a worse overall package.
Agreed.
So Svechkov his defensive game either has to make a huge leap, or the Avs have to find a correct role for him in order to make the most use of what his actual skill set is, not what they want his skill set to be.
I will say, to be fair, the Avs making moves like the Jack Drury move is about replacing things in aggregate. It's not Svechkov's role alone to replace what they got out of Jack Drury, right?
I mean, it's pretty close. We're not talking about replacing Jason Giambi. We're talking about replacing Jack Drury.
I hear you.
You're trying to replace 10 goals, 17 assists, and some PK work.
But this is, again, this is why it's complicated. Yes,
And
you're
great
trying to
face-offs.
replace Jack Drury. Maybe you're not getting as much high-end defensive quality out of him. But then you're replacing Jack Drury with 2 guys that you're also trying to replace what you lost in Ross Colton with. And you get this intermixed situation where if the level is similar, yeah, I see how you're trying to replace him that way. But the way they go about getting to that level is probably going to be a little bit different.
It is going to be different. You wonder if what Svechkov brings, which is good skating, good puck transportation through the middle of the ice, and really smart playmaking.
Yep.
If that's going to ultimately raise your offensive ceiling enough to say it's worth that your defensive ceiling got a little bit lower.
Right. And how do they balance that throughout the year? What moves do they decide to make at the trade deadline? There's a lot more things over the next 8 months that are going to change the conversation, including how well Svechkov actually plays. So we'll see on that front. On the other front, I know you guys already did the E-Pod this morning, but
yeah.
Avs running it back with their defense.
Yeah, what are your thoughts?
Don't love it. I understand where they're coming from in bringing Kulak back. I don't even think it's bad for this year. I think there is a question mark of how much more does he slip over the next couple of years, as we've already seen the decline kind of start with him, even if he was good in Colorado at times. And if he doesn't fall off the cliff over the next couple of years, fine. The contract price, the $4.5 million, fine. 5 years, with the first 3 of those years being a full NMC.
That kills me, man.
Right.
A full NMC?
You're
Why?
dead. You're dead in the water with that contract.
There's no way you saved any money by giving that out. You just did that because you thought this tells the player how much we like him.
Right. Which 5 years was more than enough to tell him that. And, you know, who knows? Maybe in 3 years the Avs window is completely shut anyway and it doesn't really matter. But it's certainly, you go in knowing that contract is going to end poorly for the Avalanche. He'll be 37 at the end of that deal. And that one's fine, whatever. I don't love it, but fine. I do not understand bringing back Brent Burns, full stop.
You know what's crazy? I agreed with you, and then I went in and I started looking at all the underlying numbers, and I went, if they would just commit to making him a third pairing guy, only.
Even then, I cannot agree with bringing back a guy who you knew was going to make the big mistake repeatedly. It completely murdered you against Vegas.
Yeah, a lot of guys did.
You're not wrong.
And that's what's really hard is you look at the performance that Burns put on against Vegas and you say, why are we bringing that back? But you're also bringing back Nathan McKinnon and Marty Necas and Gabe Landeskog and Brock Nelson and a bunch of other guys who were kind of dog shit in that series. I feel bad. I included Landeskog because he was just front of mind, but he was actually fine. He was fine.
I don't disagree with what you're saying. I do think Brent Burns was worse than some of those guys in that series. And the more concerning part for me was games 40 to 60 of last season, where you watched Brent Burns fall off a cliff. And frankly, if it wasn't for the Iron Man streak, you needed to sit him.
Yeah, and I also, he's complicated because that happened. The first 40 games happened. The next 20 games happened. I would say the next 40 games happened.
It was up and down 60 to 80 at least.
And then the LA series happened where he was one of your best defensemen.
Yeah.
He was awesome.
Okay.
And then he was fine in the Minnesota series. I really didn't have like strong complaints, but I didn't love him. And then collapsed. He was awful against Vegas.
You just...
underlying numbers be damned. Awful.
My problem with the Brent Burns conversation is the same conversation we always have about... Bednar has this conversation. Most NHL coaches have this conversation. But they go out in front of the media and they say, hey, we put in these veteran guys because we know what we're getting out of them. We want that consistency. We want a certain level of expectations to get met. And the problem with Brent Burns is there is no consistency. Every time he gets on the ice, you genuinely have no idea what he's going to give you.
Truly do not know what's coming.
Like, if a young defenseman played the way Brent Burns did, Bednar would play him 6 minutes, say, I can't do this, and send him back to the AHL. Like, the rope is just so long for Burns.
Yeah.
And I don't get it.
Hey, Tiff, could you do me a huge favor? Can you get Linz to get me a Red Bull? I am dying.
This
on
pick
air
is going to come in like a minute, but...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the first overall pick. I mean, he was on the phone and crying and shit, so I think
Sure
we're
looks
good.
like it. It's going to be McKenna, yeah.
We were joking about this off air, but how many times do you think McKenna has hit himself in the face with a hammer? Is it 0?
There's a joke in here where he hit another guy in the face with the hammer of his fists, but...
Okay, well, that rocked, though.
Right.
He just looks like such a looks-maxing type of dude.
Does look like some looks maxing going on there.
Good for him. Wait, is this our way of saying Gavin McKenna's a good-looking guy?
Sure.
Damn it. He's a teenager. We can't say that.
Is he 18? He's 18, right?
Yeah.
Technically legal.
It's true. It's true. Can they go ahead and do what they're going to
Yeah,
do? Where's
like-
E? Where's E? Come on.
He's like, I ain't flying out for you guys just to pick McKenna, bro.
He's got to be there for all the other stuff.
You're not wrong.
He's got to be there for the Bobrovsky stuff. That's a crazy story to me. Where the Leafs are like, we got the first overall pick. We don't know how to really get better. So I guess we're just going to go all in on our NHL team now and try and convince Austin Matthews that we're serious about this and maybe win a playoff round. Okay.
All right. Are we reading too much into that from Gary Bettman or no? The answer is no. We're not reading too much into it. But, you know.
Oh, my God. Just do it.
Yeah. Bring out whoever you want to
Just
gonna
do
make the
it.
pick.
Can they please tell me the NHL learned from last year?
You know
And we're
they
not
did.
doing this shit.
Bro, you know this is gonna be, we're gonna be sitting here for 5 hours.
Don't you say that.
You know it's gonna happen.
If we get into hour 4, I'm gonna be mad.
I'm expecting, if we get into hour
What the
5,
fuck?
I will be a Justin Bieber.
Who's this guy?
Why?
Who's this guy?
Is this really an A-list celebrity?
What happened here? No, I'm just, he doesn't look like a baby anymore.
He's trying really hard to look like Eminem, but it does not work for him.
So you'll, I'm not.
He's trying really hard to, I think, just get through the day.
True, man. You know, sometimes when you're going through it, you got to keep going.
Why is he still talking?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
I was worried he was singing.
pretty happy we don't have the sound on for this. Not gonna lie.
What? I am more baffled than I ever have been in my whole life.
Why have they made the draft 4 look like a sports book?
Also, oh my God, this is so cringy. This is cringier than us trying to look cool.
Yeah, this is tough, man.
That like bro down he just had with Gary Bettman. Blech. That felt like sandpaper on bare ass.
What is
dude,
happening, bro?
yeah.
There we go. Finally.
Okay, cool. They
Wow.
picked Gavin McKenna.
So Justin Bieber made the pick. Can he make all the picks?
You know, I didn't catch it super well, but when Bieber leaned into Bettman to whisper something in his ear, it looked like he said he went to Penn State, right?
Okay, you need to pull that
Yeah,
after.
I'll have to go look.
You need to pull that because that's what up, dog?
Thank you.
That's the boss.
Yep.
I don't have any feelings about Gavin McKenna.
Here's my only question with this draft pick. Are they going to send it? Are they just going to put him in the NHL right away?
Oh God, yes.
You think so?
Yes.
All right.
What's he gonna do in college hockey?
I'm just saying, we've seen...
Does it benefit him to put up a record, to have a Paul Kariya-like year in college hockey?
I get the argument. Does it benefit his development to jump him immediately into the NHL, though?
Yeah. I mean, hasn't it helped the development of most first overall picks to get there?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you about to give me the flip?
No.
You were doing this, and I was like, I'm
like
gonna get the
adjusting
flip.
him. I'm just adjusting him.
He's
That comes later.
He's gonna flip me off with his glasses. This is gonna be ridiculous.
My thing is, like, I don't know if Toronto can afford for him to be just an okay developing player this year.
This year, I think they can, but year 2, you can't have an Alexis Lafreniere.
I mean, you definitely can't have something like that.
Well, and you can't have a Neil Yakupov like this has to hit. He's got to
right.
be legit.
Yeah. Gavin McKenna went all the way to the draft just to get a picture with Justin Bieber.
You guys are gonna have to tell us what's going on because everything's muted and we aren't looking at our phones.
Yeah, we're living off of
Also,
the feeds trade alert.
Any fake news that
Gets
you guys
banned.
put in
That
here
shit gets banned immediately.
We're a partnership here, okay? This is messed up. Don't do that. Holy lordy. Please tell me that
All right.
the second pick is at least on the clock. No, they're not? Okay.
They're going to make him, then not even to GM, huh? He gets to talk to Austin Matthews.
Man,
This just pre-recorded. I
You
can't tell.
were not kidding when I said Bailey won't get here till 6, and you
Yeah.
said that'll be pick 4.
Yeah.
It's 5:21, and we're not even done with the Toronto stuff
We get to use the trade alert graphic.
yet. Yes! Is it
Hit
us?
it. It's not us.
Of course not. Is it St. Louis?
It is not. It's the one we already knew about.
Oh, the Paterka deal?
Yep.
I mean, at least we get to use it. Let's go, baby!
It's Boston's first rounder and a Florida first rounder, top 10 protected in 2028 for Paterka, according to Friedman.
Okay. So that'll be a low. That'll be a low one.
Yep.
Florida will still be good. Let's go. That's pretty cool. I mean, do we have like a bottom line of picks, Tiff?
Yeah, we have a slider.
That's so cool. Our production has gotten so cool.
No kidding. Still small indie company, but compared to what we were, slightly less smaller indie company.
Look, I would have actually worn my dress shoes. I couldn't find them.
Slacker.
Some things are still in boxes in places that I'm just like, if I can't find them quickly, I'm not finding them until I go through everything.
Yep.
So, and did I slack on getting ready today? Yes. I didn't even try this shirt on to make sure I was good until like noon.
Yep.
It was like right before the Kulak Burns news. I was walking around in the house. I had shorts on. I was wearing this shirt, just being like, it fits, right? We're good.
Why is Bieber part of this interview?
Dude. Maybe McKenna requested
What
it.
is this set they are on also?
It kind of looks like an old school like sitcom from the 90s, 80s, and 90s.
Oh my, that fire is so fake.
Dude, and the pictures of him as a kid. I think this was probably a really cool concept.
Idea, and the execution is bad.
And
Yeah.
it just got NHL'd.
Yep. How many miles? Last summer, I did the drive to Chicago and back. It's only like 600 miles, something like that. No, it's more than that. I forget the exact number. It's like 16 hours each way.
Okay. I was going to try and do this in my head, but no shot. I'm going to guess 978 miles.
You're in the ballpark.
And then we're going to look it up.
Yeah, around 1,000 is correct.
All right. Chicago. This is what we're doing to get through this draft.
They haven't even put San Jose on the clock yet. What are we supposed to talk about?
Yeah, it's true. We don't really have very many thoughts on... Oh, I was not far off.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I just put in Chicago, which takes you to the center of the city.
Yeah.
1,001 miles from where we're
Damn,
sitting.
all right.
So my 978 was a pretty
From
good
my
blind
house
dart.
is probably just about right. Yeah.
Well, mine too.
Yep, he's Gavin McKenna, folks. If you don't know about him, you're probably not watching this show.
Yeah. Yeah. We've been talking about McKenna for years. Interesting, too, because he was supposed to be a generational, oh my God, and then...
That fell off pretty quick.
Now it's like, yeah, he's the first overall pick, but there was at least conversation elsewhere. Dude, Wyatt Cullen is such a good hockey player name.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Is he of the Cullen family?
I don't know.
Like the vampires?
I hope so.
The Twilight Cullens?
I hope vampires are infiltrating the NHL. I hope that's
How
where we're
awesome
at.
would that be?
Yeah. Dude's about to get hit and he just turns into a bat.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be awesome. It'd be confusing.
This is why they have to play all NHL games at night, so those dudes aren't sparkling on the ice. Like,
we're gonna know that there's a problem when the ice starts to slowly get to a darker shade of white every year. All right, it is 5:25, and we have made one selection.
yeah, we're brutal territory here.
The NHL has learned nothing. I now am very resentful of all of our bosses making us do this.
Has the NHL finally learned this lesson? Looking at the best available, like 6 of the top 8 are D.
It's just the year.
Sure,
It's just the year.
I get it.
You know how it be. Oh, yeah. We're still on
Look,
the McKenna family.
Great news. We have to shout out a few of our sponsors while we wait for this.
Oh, thank God.
Let's shout out a couple right now. While these prospects getting drafted have to pass their physicals, you should also make sure you're passing your physical with Common Spirit Health. They're more than just hospitals and clinics. They're a team of passionate and expert caregivers dedicated to your well-being, woven into the very fabric of your community. From preventative care to advanced surgical solutions, their skilled physicians and caring staff are here for you, offering personalized treatment tailored to your unique needs. You can expect a blend of cutting-edge technology with a commitment to human kindness at their 20 hospitals and over 240 clinics and care sites right here in Colorado. Whether it's a routine checkup, managing a chronic condition, or responding to an emergency, you can trust Common Spirit to deliver exceptional care close to home. You can experience the difference compassion makes by finding a Common Spirit location near you and discover a new standard of health and healing by visiting mountain.commonspirit.org. Go get with them. They're great at what they do. Again, taking care of your health is important, whether it's a simple checkup or you actually have an issue. Common Spirit Health, not just taking care of you, they're official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. And once you've taken care of yourself at Common Spirit, you're also going to want to take care of your sports fan needs with the Fanatics app. It's the all-in-one destination for every part of your sports fandom. Get official gear from your favorite teams and players, including the latest drops, exclusive releases, and must-have merch, all in one place. You can also, get other types of merch like sports cards and plenty of other options too. You can earn fan cash daily, which you can use to spend on that merchandise you're looking for. You can even get notified about the latest trading card drops like Topps Chrome NFL, Cosmic Chrome Basketball, Topps Chrome Black Baseball, and much, much more if you're a collector. But you can get more than that too. They'll give you scores of live games. You can get tickets. You can do all of the great stuff through Fanatics when it comes to your sports fandom. Again, you can win up to $250 in fan cash when you play the free home run pick'em game. That's just free money to buy sports memorabilia. Lots of cool options there. Supposedly these Avs jerseys for their stadium series are going to come out soon. You can go check that out when it gets announced. You can download the Fanatics app and start cashing in on your fandom today at thednvr.com/fanatics. Use that to let them know we sent you over there. Of course, 21 plus, app access open to all to play. No purchase necessary. U.S. only. Void where prohibited. DNVR Draft Show live, back and presented by Benny Hanna. The Sharks pick is in, and hopefully we get to hear what it is in the next 30 seconds.
A person is making it.
Can confirm.
That is a person.
Oh, that's what's her name? Edwards. Gold medalist.
Oh, Lila Edwards? Yeah.
Gold medalist.
Much better choice than Justin Bieber to make the pick. Everyone's whispering to Bettman. She covered her mouth, so I'm never figuring out what she said.
Yeah, that's smart. She played baseball. Holy shit, can we please make this?
Yeah, these are dragon men. Proud to select
Ivar Stenberg.
Stenberg.
Easy to read those.
Yeah, pretty pronounceable name, I guess. The syllables are easy to read. All right, Stenberg goes 2, so essentially chalk 1 and 2, unsurprising. Apparently, Pavel Dorofeyev has been traded to the New York Rangers.
What a weird call by them.
Yeah.
Is this a Trocheck deal?
I haven't seen the return yet.
I don't want it to be anything. Fuck Vegas. Am I allowed to use adult language on our draft show?
You have been. So
My bad. I'll stop.
I think we're allowed after like the first hour, right?
Shucks. Tiff, why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry. I'm doing things. I'm working.
I mean, after the first time I did it.
I'm working.
Golly. Like it's her responsibility. I have no feelings about Ivar Stenberg other than some people think he's better than Gavin McKenna.
It's
which is
always
cool.
difficult with the European kids, right?
It's so difficult. I mean, some of these highlights are bad. This is the thing that kills me about prospect highlights.
Yeah.
They show people scoring goals and doing whatever, right?
Yep. And
then you go and you're like, no defense got played. That goalie is awful. That goalie is a mailman in his spare time. Like, it's sometimes it's really hard to watch some of these, and you're just like, these guys are awful.
Yeah, I'm glad that it's not my job to do professionally, because it's really hard work to go out and grind out the games for those guys and watch all the details of where they suck, because all of them suck. There's, 17, 16-year-old kids that you're watching. They all have holes in their game.
Yeah.
And then you have to project how they're going to clean up those holes in the rest of their game. And it's a lot easier, when you're saying, all right, this is a consensus number 1, number 2 overall guy. But when you start having to pick in the middle of the first round, and it's like, well, you could just be completely wrong about a kid. Gets really hard.
And there's so much development that happens
post-draft.
Yeah, for an 18-year-old.
Yeah. I will say, 2 guys at the top of the draft this year. Not that this is surprising. We've seen the NHL leaning into smaller and smaller guys more often. But eventually someone's going to pick a size king.
I'm watching Emily Kaplan type away furiously on her phone while trying to remember she's on television.
She's like, what did Dorfev get traded for? What is it?
When I saw John Butchergrosh say wow multiple times. This is cool. I love this. Yeah. Kevin Weeks shaking his pen at me. I'm under attack.
As we continue, all right, at least Vancouver's on the clock. There's a chance we'll have 3 picks in by 5:45.
Do you think that the Robertson or the Paterka thing is about them trying to get picks for Robertson? Where does he want to sign? He keeps telling people no.
I've heard that exact line of thinking for 7 different teams today.
Yeah, but who's he going to say yes to?
I mean, after he said no to $15 million in Seattle.
So last night, the girl and I are falling asleep, right? And I was like, an NHL player turned down $120 million today.
Yep.
And she was like, why? And I was like, that is a really wonderful question. I have no friggin' idea.
I mean, is it not about the money and about Seattle bad?
Obviously, it plays some role. Otherwise, you're not turning that down. But does he also just think if I ride out 1 year, just go to arbitration, take a 1-year deal in Dallas, score 100 points, another 40, another
Watch the
45
cap go
goals,
up another
whatever.
10 million.
Exactly. Is he like, I can go and get 17 on
maybe.
the open market?
Eat your heart out, Kirill Kaprizov. Maybe.
I don't know. There's nothing that says he's got to do this right now.
You're not
He
wrong.
could easily just go to arbitration and say, I'll wait for a year.
All right. How many years?
If he does that, does he kind of screw Dallas?
Kinda, yeah.
Because they've got to figure out the money then. Because his arbitration case is going to be huge.
Yep.
But also, his trade value is only going to be so much because there's no guarantee he's going to sign. It's got Thomas Vanek vibes.
Every day that goes by, I think that situation gets harder and harder for Dallas.
Yeah.
I don't know. And And like who knows what Dallas decides to do? Any team can just decide to blow it up at any moment if they want to, but it doesn't seem like that's where Dallas should be at as an organization.
Vancouver is going to take Reed here, right?
We'll see. Vancouver kind of needs everything, so just take the best guy.
Oh, cool. More celebrities doing this for us.
Look, at least they pre-recorded this, all right? There's no awkwardness. She just gets on there, says thanks to the city of Buffalo. Congratulations to the Carolina Hurricanes. The Vancouver Canucks proudly select Malhotra. They go Malhotra over Reed. Okay.
Yeah. Nepo baby, Nepo baby. That's a tough one.
We're going to hire a head coach. We're going to draft his kid.
Well, you're familiar enough with college basketball to know that stuff happens.
Yeah.
It's not a head coach. It's usually like, we're going to
guy in the
hire this guy.
organization.
He's going to be
Yeah.
our assistant coach. He's going to help us out.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, his son happens to be an elite recruit right now.
Interesting.
Yeah. Also, you just screwed this kid.
Yeah.
Unless he's awesome,
The-
he's
the-
forever going to
his
be thought of as
ability-
the guy who got there because of his dad.
Right. And the expectation going third overall is going to be so hard to live up to.
It always is.
Yeah.
But I think having to go there while your dad is the head coach just makes this so
Yeah.
much worse.
And people are going to hate the pick strictly for that reason.
I'm not going to pretend like I know a lot here, but I'm pretty sure he had a great end of the season. Yeah, this is a great example.
Look at them putting these one-timers into open nets. Like,
What the hell is that?
that's not even a highlight, bro.
That's just a crazy bouncing puck that he swats into the net. Rudo, let's come up with a 10 best available or a 10 best list so that we can talk.
All right. 10 best.
Tiff, do we reveal them one by one? Or is it just like, boom, here's the list?
I don't think we'd have a list put together well enough to reveal them one by one. The Malhotra pick, I do think, is a little bit surprising only because of how valuable defensemen are in the NHL, right?
Yes.
The entire league understands how hard it is to get top-end defensemen, and they pick a center over a couple of defensemen in that range.
And it's a center who's not supposed to be a franchise guy.
Right.
Like he's supposed to be like a good center. Not, hey, you build your whole organization around this cat.
And again...
And it's hard to take those guys at third overall. Jesperi Kotkaniemi.
Yep.
Perfect example of that.
Maybe the Avs can get him for free.
Would you be down with that?
On like a league minimum? Sure.
How much? I mean, now that you know they've got 5.6 to play with,
Yeah.
and we have a structure
Yeah.
kind of built around, where would you be fine with Kotkaniemi?
I don't think, like, absolute max, 1.5.
Really?
Yeah, I just don't think... The Avs don't need to pay guys to do those roles at the bottom of their lineup.
But in the situation that they're in, they can now. With a
They
$5.6
can.
million in cap space, they could give a guy $2.5 million.
They could, and I think turning Val Nichushkin's cap space into that is bad business.
Well, I think we're beyond that, buddy.
It's already bad. I'm saying that might make it even worse.
Yeah. Yeah, because I agree with Chad here. I think 2.5 is where I would go, but I would ask for a second year.
Sure.
In case it goes
Okay,
well and you
so-
get a really
so
good value.
Split the difference then. I move up $500,000, he moves down $500,000, you get him at 2.
Okay. Line?
Sure, I do Line.
No, I'm saying, what's your number?
Probably.
What's your number for bonuses? Because that's how that's going to go. What else are we going to talk about?
I just hate bonuses in general.
Okay.
Are they real bonuses or are they Brent Burns, you're guaranteed to hit these bonuses?
Let's say real bonuses. Let's say
Okay.
20 goals. Let's say he gets more bonuses for every 10 goals he scores.
Sure.
Let's say he gets $500K every 10 goals.
Cool. Okay. So like a mil flat and then $500K more for every goal?
Give me 2
10?
mil. I think that'll be a competitive market. So
I'm honestly, I'd probably be okay with just avoiding the bonuses and just giving him 2.5 then.
okay, but somebody else will probably somebody else will probably give him that money plus
And
bonuses,
bonuses.
and you won't get the player. This is why I'm saying the 5.6 is added flexibility to actually like
My problem
you
is
could make a more aggressive play than saying we've got
Sure.
1.25 in the
I
bank.
understand, but if you're saying, "Hey, we're willing to give up $4 million for Patrick Laine,"
Oh, I'm not. $4 million spread out across 2 years.
sure, with the bonuses, you could move it to next season.
Yes,
sure.
that would be my goal.
That still feels like there's a bit too much risk there for me at that number. I think.
Okay. Laine is eligible for bonuses because of the number of days that he spent on IR this year.
Tough out here.
Yeah. So Dorofeyev just gets a first, a third, and another first. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is a pretty good return.
2 firsts and a third for Pavel Dorofeyev is
Yeah.
expensive.
The pick is Dallas's, so it's pick 26 this year. The 28 is top 10 protected. And then the
Tight.
third is pick 92.
Why are they doing that?
Yeah, I don't understand it from the Rangers' perspective.
Why are you doing
really.
that? And then you're going to turn around and give him the Artemi Panarin money? The 11
I
mil?
guess. Not that Dorofeyev is bad. I understand he's a very good player. But another player that struggles with that inconsistency, right? Where you're
Yes.
not sure, like, are you really going to get that value out of him? And the answer is maybe. But then even if the Rangers get that value out of him, do they have the rest of a lineup that can actually make them that competitive?
This
like,
is where I'm at with it's like, okay, you're going to move Trocheck too. Like, are you trying to win?
supposedly Lafreniere's name has been
Yeah.
around.
Like, are you
like,
trying to win? Because if you are, perfect. This makes sense.
but are you going
But
to commit
why
to
are you
that?
trying
Yeah.
to win?
I don't know.
No, it's an organization in a really weird spot.
They're not the only one.
Yeah, I mean, Toronto's in a weird spot.
Yep. Most of the Canadian teams feel like they're in awkward spots.
St. Louis is another one that's in a weird spot.
You're right,
You've got
you're
4
right.
first-round picks. You missed the playoffs. Like, what's your goal here? What
Are you really
doing?
just going to make all those? No
Yeah.
way, right? Like, also, I need Dax and Rudolph to end up on the Avs at some point, just
This
so I can buy a
is-
Rudolph jersey.
That would be sick. I actually would be all about that. I mean, you
Yeah.
can still buy it, but
Then it's a
you're just being an
different-
asshole.
Yeah,
You're just being a jerk face.
too
First
late now.
hour,
You
man.
already said it.
I'm working on it.
Pick is in for Buffalo at 4. What does the
This is
Bo and
Reed.
Byram return start to look? You would have to think it's got to be Reed.
This is
but
Reed. Or I guess it could be Carson Carell's.
I'd over Reed.
I mean, I would be taking Albert Smits.
Fair.
I love that guy. He's so cool.
Are we're having people walk on stage to announce people walking on stage now, huh?
This is fun. Hell yeah, now they're going to fight. And now they're going to hug. Wow, this is crazy, dude.
Okay. I also still hate their graphic package where
Who
they
is
like
that guy?
cut off half the logo and just put it a step above. Drives me crazy.
Do we know who the guy...
I
the-
do not know who that guy is. No.
The non-Batman white guy on stage right now? We've seen him a couple times.
Yeah,
I just don't know
he
who
was
he
in
is.
one of the interviews. I don't know. It's Dax and Rudolph. Okay.
All right.
That's not like great. Like he was ranked
Ooh.
8th, but that is a bit surprising to see him go ahead of guys like Reed.
Yeah.
Not,
Cool.
not trying to throw shade, but definitely trying to throw shade. I am so glad I don't have to watch any prospects play in Prince Albert. Not as bad as Prince George,
Oh,
but
dude. Or some of the cues.
a good amount of the cues have gotten better.
Have they gotten better?
Yeah.
I admit I have not watched juniors regularly in like 3 years.
But watching like Ron Naranda or I forget the other one, there were some that were seriously like 360p cameras. Like,
Yeah,
it was
dude.
like-
when we had the Rowena Rondelanche,
Yep.
that sucked.
Yep. It was hard to watch those games.
I really like Julian Nantel though.
He's a good guy.
Forever
Good
a
guy.
Nantel guy.
I think it's probably been long enough that I can say this. Absolutely hated San Antonio. He hated it there.
Oh, a lot of guys did.
Yeah.
You know who hated hated Hartford.
Who?
Ryan Graves.
Really?
Hated it. He was like, it's dark, it's gray, it's cold, it sucks. There's nothing to do. I can't play golf. He liked San Antonio for that reason. He could go play golf on an off day. He could get away from the game easier.
Good for him.
And he hated Hartford. And I had no thoughts about this until I moved to Connecticut and then became more familiar with Hartford.
Yep.
And now I'm like, Hartford hates you too, buddy. All defensive of Hartford for some reason.
We're 4 picks in, and we're about to be 2 commercial breaks in. We have made it that far into the show. Let's shout out a few more of our sponsors. If you want to make a little bit of extra money, get with Bet365. You know, you can also lose money, but are you really losing money when they give you $200 in free bonus bets? All you have to do is put $10 in your account, sign up with code DNVR365, bet that $10 on anything, win or lose, you get those $200 in bonus bets. I can say one of the most successful ways I've bet with Bet365, bet on the over once the Rockies put their bullpen in the game. You will almost always hit on that bet. It's just that easy. Of course, they're an official partner of the Colorado Avalanche, too, so you can get on a ton of betting once hockey comes back around and all of the other good sports out there. Again, put the $10 in your account with the code DNVR365 to get $200 in bonus bets. There's never been a better time to get in on the action with Bet365. Bet365, where winning is everything. Download that app and use that DNVR365 code at sign up today. Of course, if you have a gambling problem, call or text 1-800-GAMBLER today. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. Terms and conditions apply in app only. And once you get in, of course, they have other great bets like parlay boosts or daily bets or all sorts of other options with Bet365. And once you've put your bet down, maybe you want to go play a little bit of sports of your own. And that is where Volo comes in. I've used them to play kickball. My friends and I are organizing a little bit of a cornhole league. If you want lazy sports, like a lazy person like me, they've got those options. Tons of other ones too, like volleyball, soccer, pickleball, basketball, and more. Playing with Volo is the perfect way to meet new people and build relationships, stay active in a fun environment, and mix it up after your daily work routine. They have different leagues and events all over the city, ranging from Sloan's Lake, River North, Lodo, Highlands, City Park, South Broadway, and much, much more. You can always find a league for you, and players can sign up as a free agent or gather a full team or anything in between. All skill levels are welcome, and when you use code AVS15 for $15 off your first league at volosports.com/Denver, that gets in great. You can also get their early bird deals. Always a fun time with Volo. Go enjoy yourself, play some sports, get active, and have a good time. And then, you know, really you do that and you go drinking with the people after and have fun. So that's really where the fun part is for me. Get in with Volo today. Again, volosports.com/Denver.
You're so lucky this came back. That was going to be a string of expletives.
The NHL Draft Show by DNVR, brought to you by Benihana. We are 4 picks in. It is 5:50 local. I guess we're going to get to 5 picks by 6 o'clock. That's good. That's a step in the right direction.
Let's go, I guess.
JP Hurlburt? That's an all-time draft name right there. JP Hurlburt.
Yeah, he was like 18, 17 on their list of best availables. So funny. He's going to end up in Av now.
For sure.
We're just laughing at his name, and then he's going to be like, I heard you talking that bull junk about my name.
Brother, my last name is Rudolph, all right? You got to give it, you can take it sometimes.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess. You probably did have to listen to a lot of reindeer talk as a youngster.
Every day, even in real life, when I meet new people, they're like, the reindeer, huh?
So like I'm sorry, but if you're a grown adult
Like the reindeer.
and you meet somebody and you're like, oh, so like the reindeer,
Actually,
you should have to retreat from society for a week.
Honestly,
you have a
though,
timeout.
like as a bartender, though, sometimes that like helps because they're like you know, it's loud or whatever, and they're like, I'm like the reindeer. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, got it. I'll find it. And then I've got 9 reindeer to pick from,
Okay,
and then if one of
but
the names don't match,
You don't need to do it out loud.
I don't even care about that. What I do care about is when that conversation comes up and they still spell it with an F.
yeah.
Like you're German?
Yeah.
like the reindeer, but the scary one.
All right, Rangers, why haven't you put your pick in yet? What are you doing?
Dude, this drives me crazy. You know who you're picking. Let's go.
Unless they're trading it. No, they just picked it.
Yeah, nope. Not a
Dude,
single dude is on that phone.
Them all wearing the exact same colored fleece zip up is horrifying.
Dude, that looks like a country club.
Yeah, it's cult member level stuff.
That is uncomfortable. Uncomfortable. Oh man, I forgot Mika Zibanejad existed. I'm glad that guy has the jersey. All right, I'm officially on Hurlburt watch.
My man JP.
We each go by initials. We will vibe.
Look, at least Hurlburt is pronounceable, all right? You know the Avs are going to draft some kid that I have no chance of pronouncing their name.
So you know how last names are often derivative of like jobs?
Yeah. Albert Smith's, AJ's guy goes.
How do you think they got Hurlburt? And do you think that Bert got hurt when he got hurled?
I hope so.
You think they just like chucked a Bert and that's how they became the Hurlburts?
I feel like it's just a deconstruct. Maybe it used to be Hurlbird. Dude was chucking birds at people.
All right.
That's where I'm at with it. Is Chase Reed officially falling yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Is this amazing for Calgary?
Is anything ever amazing for Calgary?
Ooh, I mean, when Edmonton struggles.
Fair.
If Connor McDavid walks.
That's pretty amazing for Calgary, yeah.
If Connor McDavid walks on them, Calgary is going to throw a parade.
It's true. I can't argue with that. All right. We're 5 picks in, so let's bring in someone who actually knows anything about this draft. Unlike us. The homie, Brad, back again. He gave us 5 picks to watch out for the Avs later in this draft. I think no one is shocked by McKenna and Stenberg 1-2, but now what?
I didn't even have Rudolph in my first round.
Woo,
Oh, good.
Okay. So that's a big one.
His skating is so bad. He doesn't bend his knees at all.
All right,
It's
so my
kinda
hopes
like,
of him ever
Ryan
becoming an
Barkley.
Av are dead.
I mean, you wait long enough, maybe. Maybe their organizational philosophy will have changed by then.
When he's 41 and on an Ironman streak, the Avs will pick him up? Is that?
It's too soon. It's too soon. What the hell, man?
I'm feeling spicy today.
Yeah,
I don't
no
know.
kidding.
I don't know. All right. So a crazy reach there. Is there a world where you at least recognize Albert Smith's going ahead of a Chase Reed? Does that make sense to you at least?
Yeah, I think they were the 2 best defensemen in this class.
Fair enough.
I think with Reed, you're getting more of a power play quarterback, second pairing guy, whereas Smith's, you're talking like a Nikita Zadorov, big, physical, can skate.
Nikita Zadorov. I just like his name.
You like him too.
I do too. He's a funny guy. I do like him, yeah.
Apparently
Okay.
there's a trade.
Is this trade alert's been up for like 45 seconds, and it might just be the Dorofeyev trade?
I'm assuming it is.
Oh man. I already used that graphic for that.
Well, that's fine. Nobody has to know, Tiff. Okay. We'll get the trade. We'll get the trade in a minute. Brad, we want to just ask you about the guys that have been taken so far. Which do you think are the ones that are the best? Cut off the first 2 because they're kind of in a league of their own. Which are the guys that you think are the best fits in the organizations that they're in and who can actually help them the quickest?
I think you could drop Albert Smith in the NHL next year and get pretty good results. Just not really sure what the Rangers are doing with this whole Dorofeyev. I don't know if they're trying to go for it. I guess you kind of have to with Shesterkin still on the books.
When you say go for it, what is it?
A playoff spot.
Okay, so it's just that. That's their goal. They traded 2 firsts to try and make the postseason.
Yep.
Cool. All right, go ahead. Sorry, go back to talking boy auction.
Malhotra. I'm not a huge fan of Malhotra. He was very much a passenger on that Brantford team, playing next to Cooper Dennis and Adam Baynock, who did a lot of the heavy lifting offensively. I consider him more of like a diet Vince Trocheck if he pans out. It's like a really good middle six center. You don't love him if he's your 2C, but you can get by. And obviously, it was kind of the Malhotra, the Manny being the head coach, kind of gave it away what they were doing. There were talks of them going Reed, but no, this makes most sense. And who's the other one? Oh, Carroll's. I'm also not a big fan of Carroll's. I think that CHL defensemen right now are very hard to project to the NHL because it's in such a transition phase. The league is not very good right now because everyone's leaving for NCAA. A lot of his offense just comes from being better than everyone else. It's not like there's a lot of translatability in his offense. Very good defensively, big hitter. I think he'll be like a defensive number 4 if he pans out. I wouldn't have taken him with a top 4 or top 5 pick.
All right, and while we have you here, Calgary is
about to make their pick.
making their pick.
While we wait the full minute.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have to wait 45 seconds for somebody random.
Yeah. Oh, it's Landon McDonald.
Great.
While we wait, shout out the homie Dwayne, one of the people who works on all the amazing graphics you see on our show, and a Rangers fan, says the Rangers aren't sure what the Rangers are doing. So
fair enough. Fair enough. Is this the most famous mustache in hockey?
Gotta be, right?
Like,
now
name another one.
Stuart Skinner.
Don't give me Stuart Skinner. Get out of here.
Maybe
go.
that one's famous in Canada.
At this point, it might be infamous.
You might be right.
All right, let's get a pick so that we can ask Brad about it. This is incredibly awkward.
I would go Bjork here.
All right.
Isn't he like really small, and that's why people are down on him? I really didn't want to use that word just because it felt too punny by making fun of his height.
Small down.
Yeah. I was trying to avoid it, and then I was already in that room. All right. So the Prince George kid, we were just talking about him. Great. You're not a big fan of this. Is this just Calgary doing everything they can to stay in the Calgary zone? Classic Flames?
Yep.
Okay, great.
Sick.
I'm curious, you're talking about some of these leagues being in transition. Before we let you go for a couple of picks, how would you rank the CHL leagues right now? Because it's all cyclical. Sometimes the one is way better than the other, and then the Q is always on the bottom. So how would you rank them?
I think it's still the OHL at the top, and then the W, and then the Q is kind of on its own. It's an older league, so it's kind of hard to. That's why they always are really good in the Memorial Cup, because they have a team full of 19-year-olds. But for prospects, it's not great.
Okay.
Can't wait for the Avs to draft 5 Q kids again this year.
Do you know they're all NCAA? Would you put the NCAA like comfortably ahead of the CHL at this point with the talent drain that has been going on?
At the bottom, yeah. Like I think the CHL still has like the elite talent, like the younger guys. You're gonna see a lot more younger guys. You're seeing a lot of NTDP kids coming over. Like London is loading up on them, but it's a different league. Like it's men versus boys.
Yeah.
Fair.
All right. Nice.
Yeah.
That was tight. We've done this a long time.
Brad, thank you for calling in. We'll have you back in 6-7 more picks to tell us about all these guys that we'll stop even knowing who they are pretty soon. So that'll be fun from our perspective. But we'll see you again in, depending on the NHL, 30 minutes to an hour.
I was going to say 90.
This draft is going slow. As we get Brad out, we bring in Bailey back from the Joe Sakic presser.
Hello, everyone.
Bailey, you want to talk about the presser for a little while? Well,
Quoteless Joe.
Yeah.
What quotes did we get?
Oh my God, it's quoteless Joe.
Oh, no.
That's
Not again.
it was a lot of reiteration, I think. A couple little surprises here and there. Sounds like they're fully prepared to use their second and third round draft picks tomorrow.
Yeah.
After the decision
Assumed
today,
as
it
much,
felt pretty
yeah.
obvious to me. Or I was like, oh
Which
no.
doesn't make it less disappointing, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, I think, the biggest disappointment. Everybody in the room was just kind of looking around after the presser, like, huh? So that's interesting.
I love when Avalanche media gets a little shell shocked. Throw us all for a loop. That's fun.
Sorry.
Oh, hello. He got mistaken for coach by the media. So it was really funny. Somebody was like, "Coach, sorry, Joe," and that was like I think
Who did
the
it?
funny.
Name
it was
and
Jesse.
shame. Yes.
Jesse, and
I'm texting him.
Everybody was. It was a fun little anecdote, which it was really cute.
I'm texting him right now.
What else? Cale Makar is going through rehab. Should be 100% for training camp. Nothing we didn't already know. He's fully prepared for both LaRue and Svechkov to be, crucial pieces for this team upcoming, which I don't know. He had a lot of really good things to say about what they bring to the ice. Physicality, smart play, emphasize that especially when they're going through the draft, like not just these players that they're drafting, but going through free agency and trades and things that they're looking for. High hockey IQ is a big thing they're looking for, and both of these players
So they
bring
got
that.
Zach LaRue.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. So,
Cool.
He spent a good amount of time talking about both of those guys in the Jack Drury trade. I asked him a little bit about the Loveland pipeline, and he's like, "Yeah, it's gonna be a tight job." But he's fully prepared for a lot of those guys to make another jump next year, whether
Yeah, I
it's
bet.
through injury or
Inevitable.
which that's the inevitable part. But training camp's a big opportunity for them too. So,
Well, and we saw last year the way that Gavin Brindley came in, and we were like, hey, we just want to see what he does. He was my training camp dark horse, and even I was like, I'm not putting it out there that he's going to make the roster. He's just a guy I want to keep an eye on.
then
And
he
then
did, yeah.
he was like, watch me outplay all these fools for the next month and steal a job. And that's exactly what he did.
Yep.
It's a great example of you can earn that with the Avalanche. You just have to do it every day.
Yep.
The consistency is the key. Everybody knows that you're a great hockey player on your best day. But 10 days happen, you've got to figure out what you're doing on the other 9.
yep.
Chase
So-
Reed does go 8 finally to Seattle.
Man, and that's talk about an offensive guy that needed to go to a place that needed an offensive guy. Like, that's a really a wonderful fit.
Is it, or is Seattle just going to destroy his career?
Well, I mean, come on. In terms of like needs,
I know.
it's a great fit.
Just let me be salty today.
And
all right?
we're nearing the end of guys that I'm comfortable talking about in terms of skill sets.
Got to get your
so-
words in.
I used to be able to do this backwards and front. Every guy, you know how it was, man. We were all over this, and now they've stolen our love.
Yeah. The rest of the AllCITY networks actually care about this draft this year.
Yeah, they have like full on parties and
Yeah.
stuff, and I'm like, we're here in suits being goofballs.
Up until 36 hours ago, the Avs didn't even have a pick in the top 90. So
Well, like a week ago,
you're right. You're
the
right.
Ross Colton deal.
The
yeah.
third was like going to be 80th or something.
Yeah.
So what else, Bales?
He was asked about Arturi Lehkonen. It sounds like that's going on the back burner for now as far as getting Lehkonen's contract re-upped. They want to focus on the draft. They want to focus on free agency and getting through all of this. It's not as high priority as
Kale?
Cars, but it's something they're
Kale.
in conversation. The conversation has been started with Arturi Lehkonen's camp.
I'm sure that
to
the
see.
conversation is, Lecky, we love you. We've got to figure out Kale in order to know what kind of money we have.
Yep.
But we love you. I'm reiterating that we love you. Hope your shoulder is good. We'll talk soon.
I feel like Lecky's camp there is also like, I love playing with Nathan McKinnon. So
Yeah.
How much
Like, he
of this
gets-
can we? Well, and I'm sure too. You look at just how much time he got next to McKinnon. A lot of that was marred by Gabe Landeskog playing really well on the top line. So how much of that is part of negotiation? Saying, "Hey, I really like this. I want to keep this."
Well, and if he wasn't hurt we might have seen him stick there
Yeah.
because we saw him going through the injury during the latter half of the postseason. His effectiveness just tanked.
Yep.
Unique guy, unique talent, unique fit in Colorado.
So there you go. Found out that he feels a very similar way about Burns that we all do, and except for the fact that he really likes a lot of what Brent Burns did last season. He made the comment of he looked a little fatigued at the end.
Yeah.
But the way that he played in the playoffs, the leadership, the energy that he brings to the team is a huge part of why Brent Burns got re-signed.
Yeah, it was like trying to watch a broken down tank from World War II trying to turn. You're like, this takes a year.
Yeah.
The mobility was totally shot by the end.
Yep.
Unless you're 8'5", that reach is not going to be enough to make up for it.
Nope.
And if you're 8'5", how are you ice skating?
My concern there, especially, is you watch some of the mistakes he made in that Vegas series, and those mistakes were mental. It had nothing to do with maybe his body is wearing down. You're watching him just completely not understand the play developing around him and be completely out of position because of it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I'm the hater here, I guess, but
I was pretty down on it during our show earlier today. And then I was looking at the underlying numbers, and I was like, these are actually pretty impressive. I can see why the analytics guys were looking at this, and they were going, look, for $850K.
yeah, but is it really for $850K?
It's not, but you know.
It's
even,
not.
Even for at $3 million, it's $850 this year where they're in much more of a cap crunch than they probably will be next year.
Yep.
So
Of course, we said the same thing last year, so cool.
cool. Yeah. Not much else besides that. It's a lot of reiteration. It's a lot of, oh, well, I don't want to talk about last year, but I'm going to say the same things that I said in my end of season presser. It was a lot of, yeah, we traded these guys for assets and we like what we got. That's
I would
it.
hope so.
If you traded them for stuff you didn't like,
Yeah.
why'd you trade them?
Like, actually, I mean, it would be a fun presser if a GM got up there and was like, well, we made these deals because we kind of felt compelled to, but we think these guys suck and this return isn't any good. And we're really not about this. I took another job somewhere else.
Yep. So, yeah, that's...
Will be an all-timer.
It'd be amazing. So Winnipeg should 1,000% take a center, right?
You would think so.
I don't know anything about any of these guys that are still available, but it's really easy for me to say that.
I need to pull that draft guide up.
I mean, Winnipeg also needs to take a guy who they interviewed and said actually wants to play in Winnipeg. So.
I also need to know more about Ilya Morozov. Are you serious? Has there ever been a better time for a guy named Ilya to get drafted highly into the NHL? Oh, man, that's such a good pick for them. That tiny
There's
little
your
fella he's dynamite. I actually do know about him. He's dynamite.
All right.
If he was 3 inches taller, he would have been a top 5 pick.
Happy for you.
Why?
He's going to fail in Winnipeg, so
Okay.
I'm happy for you.
Well, thank you. I didn't see that thing. Something about his aunt being famous.
What?
Yeah. If she's famous, why isn't she the one announcing the pick?
You would think, what has he got on the inside of his jacket?
Oh, it's pictures of all of his teammates.
Is that what it is?
I don't know. I'm guessing. 100% guessing, man.
Sick highlight.
That's a sick highlight. That's a great shot. Look at this. Look at this guy. Oh, yeah.
That was Brent Burns level defense.
Yeah, it was. It was not good, man. Watching him bust out wide and the defender just goes, like, move your feet, don't get beat. Are you kidding me?
That's why they call it the juniors.
Improvements, scoring chance creation.
Yeah.
That seems bad.
Yeah.
For a small guy, especially, like,
That
if you're
you just
struggling
took-
to
You're a
create
center.
chances. Yeah.
You're a center. You need to play make just a little bit here, buddy.
Does it matter, though? Because the second he has any agency, he's going to get out of Winnipeg. Just like everybody else.
Just like everybody else. Except Mark Scheifele.
Scheifele did stay. I guess Morrissey stayed too. But
And Kyle Connor. Connor Hellebuck did, but he's trying to rectify that.
yeah, he's like, maybe I shouldn't have.
These guys are all in the same thing, too. I wonder where they are.
Yeah, that looks like it's a mall out there.
Well,
outside that door.
I know you've never been to downtown Winnipeg.
I have not.
Don't brag. Their setup where the arena is,
Yeah.
and like where their HQ and stuff, it's so compact.
Oh, yeah.
And it is connected like to like hotels and restaurants.
Well, I know they have the like underground paths and stuff.
They've got the things going, the walkways, the jetways
Sure. Yeah,
as
yeah.
well are also part of it. So
All right.
I think their HQ. I actually have no idea where their HQ is now.
In the mall.
Yeah.
In the mall.
Just across the hallway from Starbucks. They're making the 8th overall pick.
It's where the interns are just on standby. Like, does anyone need coffee?
Man, at least that is an easy intern job where you're like, I'll walk 50 feet. And it's not like I got to carry 60 drinks through New York
Miles in the
City.
city. Yeah. All right.
San Jose again.
Maybe maybe Bailey's more prepared to come up with a fun top 10 list. 'Cause
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It is I'm going to go walnut bladder time, so I'll
That's
be back
a
in 90 seconds.
Hell of a way to describe that. Yeah, so Bales, basically we have a graphic that we can make where we're going to talk about some different top 10s. If we can come up with them, we're almost a third of the way through the first round, and Rudo and I are fun haters, so we don't totally know what to top 10 rank. So
Top 10. I need some context here.
Whatever
What
the
are
hell
we
you
ranking?
want.
Okay.
whatever you want. That's the problem. It's too open ended.
It is very open ended. Like I have. Okay. Does it have to be hockey related?
No. Yeah, exactly. That guy's name
We're
is
all about-
Alexander Command. We like that one.
From Sweden too.
That
All
guy,
right.
and then JP Hurlburt.
Blind.
We have decided that we are on Hurlburt watch, and by we I mean me. I am on Hurlburt
When did
watch.
you decide this?
When
Like
we
5
saw his name,
seconds ago?
as soon as his name scrolled by, and Rudo was like, "What is that name?" And I said, "Hurlburt, it is."
I was so prepared for you to say, yeah, 5 seconds ago.
Yeah,
when
yeah.
I just saw it just now.
Yeah, no, when we saw it the first time. Also, Gleb Pugachev.
Pugach, yeah, not touching
That's
that
tight.
one.
Yeah, can't bring Brad back yet. Top 10 condiments. I don't even know if I could get to 10.
Okay, no, Incredible Drew brings up a great point here. I was gonna say top 10 bad food takes. That was literally gonna be the first thing I said.
So it's
Just
just
like-
depending on who you ask, this might just be me.
Rudo has some pretty bad takes too.
Yeah, he doesn't like barbecue.
I'm gonna keep my mouth
As
shut.
two people who have grown up in barbecue heavy locales, I know that we look at him
Yes.
like he's the monster.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I've done so much traveling over the last couple weekends, and I've met a
Humble
couple
brag.
different people who have unironically told me I just don't like barbecue, and the amount of times I have to I have to school my face for this because I'm like, how are you a person living?
How are you a person when you don't like barbecue? I know his objection, and it's sad that he and I have been doing this together for so long that I know what his objection to barbecue is. He doesn't like the sauce. He doesn't like barbecue sauce.
Okay. And this is an argument that I have with a lot of people too. What is the definition of barbecue?
Oh my God.
Because that's different in different
I
states.
don't want to do this.
It's different.
How about you just make your point and I don't have to go through this?
No. The reason that I say this is like you look at Texas
Oh, yeah.
and Colorado and a lot of like more Western states consider barbecue as like brisket and
Yeah. Well, those are places where brisket is like a big part of their barbecue.
yeah, and they
I would
consider
brisket
sausage
barbecue.
like part of that. Anything that can be barbecued is considered like you have a barbecue like that. That's like it's an all-encompassing term. Whereas where I grew up, Brisket is its own thing. Brisket is not barbecue to me.
Well, and
I hear barbecue and I think pulled pork.
This brings us to the sad reality that Carolina barbecue is trash and by far the worst of the barbecues.
I'm not gonna hear this argument.
And the fact that they consider brisket to be a separate entity is a major reason as to why. So it's honestly just the flavor.
My rebuttal here is opinions are like assholes. Everybody
has one, yeah.
And that is what I am considering this take. Is your opinion.
So where is this on... Rudo doesn't like barbecue, and I think Carolina barbecue is bad. Where is this on our bad food take list?
Oh my gosh, we could have an entire episode just on this take alone.
My big thing is having been born here and grown up in a Kansas heavy family. KC barbecue is very popular, and then I grew up in Texas. Texas barbecue was great for me. And then Carolina barbecue was like this awkward
What kind of
monster.
Carolina barbecue have you had?
Oh,
Because there's
Jesus.
two kinds.
Okay, now I'm learning something.
Because you've got East and Western North Carolina barbecue. On the east side, you've got a vinegar base. And my dad, I'm going to bring you some of this because my dad makes it from scratch. Like he makes it with Texas Pete, which is okay. But he'll get like the apple cider vinegar and the pepperoncinis and the red chili pepper flakes and the Texas Pete, and he'll make it from scratch, and it's fantastic. It's better than any of the other like sauces that I've ever had.
I learned what Texas Pete was yesterday.
You're lying to me.
No.
You were genuinely lying.
No,
to
I didn't
me.
know what it was till somebody told me what it was yesterday.
Hello.
Oh, see, I should go say hi.
And then there's Western style, which is ketchup based.
No, I've had the vinegar based, which is why I don't like it.
We're having the barbecue conversation.
All 11. All of them.
What?
I hate barbecue.
What don't you like about it?
I don't like sweet and meat together.
So this is the conversation we were having. Is like, what is your definition of barbecue?
Yeah, I do think that's like complicates things. Like a salt and vinegar rub, I can absolutely get down with that.
Yeah.
Some buffalo sauce, sure.
Yeah.
Is buffalo sauce barbecue and not really?
Yeah. So, like, I bring up Texas again. Texas barbecue tends to be a little on the drier side. Like that barbecue.
Yeah, they do a lot of like the smoked stuff where they smoke it for 18 hours and then it comes out and it's like a dry rub.
Not exactly like braised in sauce or whatever.
It's not drowning
like
in sauce, but it is like the whole point of it is to be very tender so that you can eat it when it's dry and it doesn't feel like you're eating sandpaper.
I had it when we went down trade deadline day. I don't like Texas barbecue. I'm also elitist.
I'm leaving.
So.
I don't like smoky meat
I'm
either.
sorry. That guy's name was what? Juho Piperin? These people are they're putting us on.
If I wanted to eat smoke, I would just like smoke a cigarette, okay? I don't need to eat it with my meat.
No, it's not.
This is such a valid
This
point,
is the
though.
stupidest take I've ever heard.
See, I can get down with this.
I learned a few weeks ago that if you wanted to eat smoke, what you do is you like freeze at like absolute zero a Cheeto. And then you eat the Cheeto, but you have to eat it very slowly because it's insanely cold.
Just turns to smoke.
And while you're eating it, I've got a video of it. While you're eating it, smoke just comes billowing out of your mouth.
Are these like Cheeto cheese puffs?
Yes,
Or
just
like the little
This is
Cheetos?
like some gastropub shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Instead of eating this nonsense, make sure you get over to Benihana, our presenting sponsor, and eat actual good food.
Great.
Company man. All right, look at the end of this best available list. What? Look at this. I'm not lying about this name.
Yep.
Juho Piperin?
Yuho.
It's gonna be. It's
You're
Finnish,
right. It's Finnish.
yeah.
It's Juho.
Juho, and then it's gonna be like Pipparainen or
Yeah.
something. Yeah.
But still, I'm American, so I have to bastardize it immediately.
What round would Pippin get drafted in?
The Hobbit?
The Hobbit.
None. He's too small.
Yeah.
What
He
if?
he could be the world's next best smallest center.
No. What if you put you split the 4 hobbits 2 and 2, you stacked them up, and you put them into a hockey suit together. a hockey uniform together.
This is like
Pippin
guy
and
in a
Mary
trench
would be
coat
agents
with
of
a hockey
chaos
gear.
for
It's
sure.
exactly what it is. It is the guy in a trench coat, except there's two tiny little hobbits standing on top of each other trying to play hockey.
And you just see the big little feet
Pippin
sticking
and
out
Mary
the
are
bottom
better.
of the
You see
jersey.
big
sure.
little feet. Yeah, you see those hairy
Sticking
little
out of the-
digits popping out of there.
popping out the bottom of the jersey.
Sam
Do
and
they
Frodo
make
would
skates that
suck.
big?
Probably.
They make skates for Chara.
I was going to
They're
say,
like-
they no Chara existed. I mean. Oh, is there another pick? Hey, Nashville exists.
There is finally another pick.
Remember when I was like, I might get out of here by 8:30 so I can go to dinner?
I tried to tell you, bro. Who's going to come pick this pick?
The Rangers traded their late first round pick this year and a 2028
Shelton.
First. As well
that
as
was
a
top
third
10
this
protected
year,
and
yeah.
a third for Pavel Dorofeyev.
I recognize that guy's face, but I
That's
couldn't
Blake
tell you his
Shelton,
name.
is it not?
He
You
looks
would
way
know.
too young to be Blake Shelton. Blake Shelton's old as shit. I don't know. Maybe he's looks maxing too.
No, it's not Blake Shelton. It is a country singer, though. I know that much.
Who else would it be,
No.
right? From Nashville? You're like, could you imagine getting like an emo artist out of Nashville?
Taylor Swift doesn't care about hockey.
Huh. There's a picture of her holding up Jeff Skinner's jersey.
Cool.
That's a
I have
classic
a weird
picture.
story about that too. Somebody who was there
What
told
a
me she
Nashville
got that
pick.
jersey and she was like, "Do you want me to sign this?" Like
Yes.
Jeff Skinner handed it to her. She had no idea who he was, and she was just like, "What do you want me to do with this?"
Tough.
That little hit to the ego.
Yeah.
He's like, do you know how many 30-goal seasons I've had in my life? I guess he was in Carolina. It could have been early.
And then she asked what a goal was.
Hey, if she can learn about football, anything's possible.
Football's easy to learn. The basics of it are easy.
The basics are
You
very
understand they line up before a play, they run a play, there are a certain number of yards, there's downs, distances, and end zones. Like, the basics of it are easy. You watch hockey and you go, what the hell is happening?
Put puck in net.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you're watching it and guys are jumping on and off the ice and you're like, what is going on?
All right. America's on the board in the top 10 at least.
Just snuck in. Wyatt Cullen, we should have known. That's such a Nashville name.
It really is. That dude
Oh,
could
Nashville
be a
drafted a
country
Wyatt?
singer. Yeah.
Wow.
The #1 new hit country single by Wyatt Cullen.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Vegas probably made that trade, one, because they were going to have to move on from Dorofeyev at some point. They didn't have the money to re-sign him for $11 million. And two, they want to use those draft picks to turn around and try and go get somebody.
San Jose got
Hellebuck,
Bierhoff.
Larkin.
God, dude,
Is there
San
a-
Jose is going to be so good in 3 years.
They feel like we did 10 years ago.
Yeah, accurate, honestly. 9 years ago.
I love
We were
this
just having
comment.
fun.
The two hobbits would still be about the size of Sam Girard.
All right, so we're talking 3 hobbits then. Stack them all up stack them up, and then because Sam had 9 million kids, he's got to go be a dad, and he's not invited to come to the fun.
Okay.
So you stack the other 3 hobbits on top of each other, and you get an above average sized player.
Frodo's got to be the face, though.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he is where you want the heart to be. He's all heart, baby.
And then Merry and Pippin can do dirty stuff by punching through their own jersey, punching guys in the nuts.
That actually sounds super on brand. I'm good with this. Did I tell you guys I went to a Middle-earth birthday party last week?
I vaguely recall.
No.
Yeah, so we dressed up as hobbits.
I love this.
It was a good time. Shout out to my friends who
Hell yeah.
are married, and they split the difference in days between their 2 birthdays. And that's how they ended up with having it last week.
Yeah. Fair.
And I was like, what a great idea. An excuse to have like 3 birthday parties. Because you'll have one on your birthday, and then you're going to have this fake made up one. And then you'll have another one on your partner's birthday. It's a great time.
Big dubs.
That's so much cake.
Yeah, at this point, we are expecting the Avs to draft their picks on day 2.
Yeah.
Yep. That is
10.
what Joe Sakic alluded to this
10
afternoon.
draft picks.
Yep.
If you have 43, this is a serious thing. If I'm sitting there, when they get to 43, I am trying so hard to trade down.
Yeah,
To like get like the 60th pick and then get a second next year.
sure.
Yeah.
That is 100% my goal. I'm trying to trade down and load up on some more draft capital. If I'm serious about this process, I'm trading down and I'm trying to get some more assets so I don't have to keep trading NHL players for them.
Is Gimli a little mini Zach LaRue?
I think Avs fans are going to really like Zach LaRue. I think there are going to be some Avs fans who are turned off by it because they're going to be like, no Avs player should ever represent the A with behavior like that. I get it. He's going to be a huge douchebag. That's what he does. Pest doesn't even begin to describe it.
Yeah, agree.
But that's exactly the kind of thing that the organization needs. I'm not allowed to say adult language, but they kind of need a nasty MFer. They need one. Instead of signing Mason Marchment for $6 million or some nonsense, they got the baby version of him.
What do you think it would have taken for Chicago to retain on Burakovsky?
What did they get?
Not
a 6?
much.
They got a 6 for him, no retention.
Not much.
Like, what are you throwing a 4th at that?
No, he was so horrible.
I understand he's bad now.
So that's why I'm not wasting money on it. He
Sure.
was so horrible. It was painful. Like it looked like he had it looked like he had Nichushkin's hands. Like the gargoyle hands struck them both.
The hands have been cast down.
Yep.
All right, the first of 4 St. Louis picks on the clock.
Okay. No, there's another pick 10 list for you guys. Franchises. Movie franchises.
Ooh.
Because I feel like the first 3 to 5 could be no-brainers. but,
Oh,
like,
number
you get
one
it.
is easy. It's Air Bud. No doubt about it. It's Air Bud.
I mean, obviously, Lord of the Rings is on
Stop.
there. I probably wouldn't have Harry Potter in the top 10.
Really?
For book franchise, for sure.
Okay.
And
okay.
also,
I
like,
can.
I
you're
understand
Are
the
you one of these
problems
like, oh, you
there.
read the books and you didn't like the movies? Are both of
Yeah.
you doing this?
The movies suck if you hadn't read the books. And also, like, with the books, I get it. I'm separating art from artist here a little bit.
absolutely.
What other movie franchises would be a lock for my top 10?
Where does Star Wars sit for you?
Maybe not
Are
in
we
my top 10.
ignoring the sequels?
Yes.
Well,
Wait,
and-
which sequels?
7 through 9.
If we're talking
Okay.
movie franchises, we cut the shows out, right?
Yes.
And we cut the books out, right? Just
main
movies.
line only.
Main
yeah.
line.
So just those, what are there, 9 of them?
9.
We cannot count 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah, if you cut out 7, 8, and 9, it probably makes the bottom of my list.
All right.
Doesn't make mine.
Okay.
If I get to include Rogue One, it might make 10.
Oh, I loved Rogue One.
Yeah,
no,
me
see, we
too.
can count movies.
No, main line
I feel,
only.
I feel like I'm okay.
We
if
just
we're
had this
talking about-
distinction, Bailey.
No. You said TV shows.
Well, yeah, and he said mainline
Mainline
movies
only.
Mainline
only.
only.
I'm not
all right,
weeding through the 19 different Marvel comic verse
Because
universe.
I would be so
movies.
down to like say Rogue One counts. That's it. I love
Oh,
Rogue One.
and how do we do the Marvel? How do we do Marvel? The MCU, I mean, it's got like 75 phases.
You want to know the truth? It doesn't matter. None of them would make my top 10.
Ooh.
Dude, the Endgame movies were unbelievable.
They were not.
I'm so behind on the
And I
Marvel
know
universe.
that one I know is a bad take and everyone hates me for it. That's fine. But they would not be in my
The
top
thing,
10.
like the Avengers movies, the first one is sick. The second one with Age of Ultron, where he's just constantly, he's like the quit master. You're
Yeah.
like, this is so annoying. I don't like him. Movies like that need incredible villains. And Ultron was not an incredible villain. He was just obnoxious. But then you get into the Civil War stuff. And Civil War, oh my God, you want to talk about differences between the Civil War comics versus Civil War versus the movies? Couldn't have been more different. The core issues were not even at play in the movies.
Guardians of the Galaxy was probably my favorite little movie cluster within
I didn't like the
Marvel
second
universe.
one.
The second one is one of my favorite movie intros of all time. I love Baby
I
Groot
do.
dancing.
My all-time favorite anime list is also going to make people mad because I don't like Akira. I think Akira was a bad movie.
Mine would be so easy. It's empty.
Yeah, I bet that's true.
I'm so basic when it comes to my animes. I've only seen like 3, maybe
Wait.
4 of them.
Can I count X-Men?
That's not an anime. You got DBZ.
It's an animated show.
No.
All right. It would be
Some
empty.
of my tops are Jormungand, however you say it, Psycho Pass. Obviously, the all-time greats like Cowboy Bebop and stuff. We don't have to go anymore because no one else cares about anime.
Ah.
But I struggle. There are a lot of like movie series that I really loved. And then modern Hollywood is like, let's remake the Jurassic Park movies. And it's like, now the series sucks.
How do you guys-
now I hate it.
How do you
like
guys
those
feel
movies.
about live action remakes?
The worst. If a show is made or movie is made in anime or animated, it should stay that way. There is something that gets lost in translation from an animated show to a live action show. I actually saw a great YouTube video on it not too long ago. I forget who it was, but they showed it with Avatar.
Avatar
And-
sucked.
Yeah, the live action Avatar movie was a crime against humanity.
Yeah.
With the blue people?
The series?
No.
No. No.
But he showed off like these tricks you do in animation where like if Aang flies up into the air and floats there for an extra second, it looks normal while it's animated. But if you do that with a human being, everyone's like, that looks weird.
Yeah.
What's he doing just floating there?
It looks like Crouching Tiger, Hidden
yeah,
Dragon,
exactly.
where you're like,
yeah.
Well, and even with the actor too, because they're doing that TV show remake that was rebooted for
Yeah,
the second
season
season.
2's coming out, like,
He was
next week or something. I
There's really no natural way to remake the humor
Yeah.
that there was a flow to it in the animated series that you just can't recreate.
Agreed.
I'm just
And-
waiting for the Cars live action remake. That's my
gonna be
shit right there.
terrifying.
Give me that one.
I think the only
It
live
would be
action
horrifying to watch like a Ferrari just sitting there
It'd be
like talking.
terrifying.
You're like, whoa.
What does
whoa.
Mater look like in real life?
You're
just
getting into
see
some
these
dangerous
bugs.
territory with these
Looks like a lot of
theories.
people I grew up with.
I think the only live action remake that I've had, that I've had like
You did this.
really good feelings about is the Beauty and the Beast remake. Like that's it.
The first one they did.
Yeah, the one with Emma Watson. Like
Yeah.
that's the only one I feel like decently towards.
Weird shows on that line. I actually really liked the adaptation by Sci-Fi of The Wizard of Oz.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a really weird show.
That's so niche.
It's got Zoe Deschanel in it.
Ooh, I love her. Okay.
It was.
I watched New Girl recently for the first
New
time.
Girl's funny. I like that. The
I
first
could
2
not-
seasons were good.
I could not handle the first like 2 episodes of it. I hated everyone.
My therapist told me to watch
New
New Girls, and I loved it.
So we watched it. We actually skipped those episodes, and I got to the rest of the show, and I was like, all right, Winston,
Cool.
that's my guy.
Brad is back with us to actually tell you about hockey players.
That's actually a thing. Oh, let's wait for this
Yeah,
New Jersey pick real
Jersey's
quick.
About to pick in the next 1.5 minutes.
Yeah. I keep thinking Tiff is doing something over there. With the animation.
The Commander.
Yes, Alexander Command.
Alexander's in command.
Brad,
Tell us about this guy.
Yeah, how are we feeling? How's this draft shaping up for you?
I hate it as an Avs fan because the Blues just took one of the best players in the draft.
Well, that's par for the course for the Central Division. Everything has to happen to it here.
And same with Nashville.
Yeah.
Speaking of movie franchises, they added a Coen brother.
Definitely not in the top 10 movie franchises.
You guys are haters.
Have you watched those movies recently?
I have actually.
The
I had
acting
not
is
seen
so
them.
bad.
I was
Brad,
forced
I'm
to
so
watch them
sorry.
over the last year.
You need to
and-
watch
What?
Vampires Suck.
Hold up. I was watching Breaking Dawn Part 2 when the Mikko Rantanen trade happened because I was mad it got ruined.
What?
Anyway, sorry.
So the Central Division's doing great. Who's made the mistake so far?
Let me go through. Honestly, I think it's still Buffalo.
Really?
Okay.
Sure.
Expand, please.
I can see Rudolph being like a Bouchard kind of guy, but he just can't skate. The offense is good, but the skating is just not there. Especially when you have guys like Chase Reed, who's going to be a power play quarterback. You have Albert Smiths there. Like, he's probably the 6th best defenseman on my board. He was the first one off the board.
I'm curious where you had Verhoff on that list then.
I had him, I think, 8th on my list, so he was right after Reed and Smiths.
Okay.
I think San Jose is killing this draft.
I don't disagree.
They made the 2nd and the 9th picks. You better do well.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to screw it up, yeah.
Yep.
I'm not going to say that, but you better do well. You have to do well.
Fair enough.
Just talked about him a little bit, but where do you, as of right now, with the Sharks having 2 picks, their 2 picks in the top 10 off the board, where do you see them kind of sitting right now?
I think they need another defenseman or 2 before they're like legit contenders, and they need to get another goalie to help out Askarov, because Ned was not it this year. I don't know if they might be a sneaky Bobrovsky contender if he's willing to go to California.
We
Give a
both
little
know
mentor.
that's not going to happen. We know where Bob is landing.
Toronto.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'd rather not talk about that.
Look, that's not in the Central, so it's fine with me.
Yeah. Just the talent drip to the Central Division's got to stop.
Yeah.
This is why it's going to be annoying if Jason Robertson gets traded to a Central team.
I'm
We thought we were rid of him, and nope.
Please, not a Central team, dude. Supposedly, Larkin looks like it's close to going to Mini, so we'll see.
Okay.
That's a problem.
But
Yeah.
I know we're 12 picks in here, Brad, but how do you rate the quality of this draft class? Like, is this a year where it's sneaky good? Is it a little on the weak side? Where are you at?
I think this is a good draft to have anywhere from pick 8 to 20. I don't think the high end is, you don't have Macklin Celebrini or Connor Bedard, but you have a lot of good players who will be good supporting casts. Guys like Lawrence, who'll probably be a really good 2C. You have guys like Stenberg, who's going to be the perfect complementary winger, and you have a bunch of these guys like that's going off the board that they're not going to be top lineup guys, but they're going to be guys that you win with.
Is Vigo Bjork just the next Zach Benson?
That plays center.
Great. Love that for us.
His parents are also taller. His dad's like 6'2", so he's going to hit a growth spurt eventually.
Great.
We
Then
hope.
he won't be able to play anymore because he's going to grow 3 inches
They'll have
over
that
a summer, and
Mikko
he's not going to know what
Rantanen
he's doing.
awkwardness that he had for the first 3 years of his
Not
Love
career.
gonna
that
know how
baby
to
deer
use his
stuff.
size.
So
Yeah.
fun.
Great.
That
Cool.
just happened to Wyatt Cullen during the season. He went through a massive growth spurt over the last year, dealt with injuries, and figured it out. I'm a big Wyatt Cullen fan.
Brad, last question that I'll have for right now, and one that I will continue to repeat every time that you're on here. For the Avs at 43, which is I think the 11th pick of round 2, have there been any major reaches so far that might push a talent, and a guy that we actually really like towards that pick?
I would keep an eye on Mathis Preston. I have him in my top 10. He is a wrecking ball. He just has a little bit of engagement issues. He was on
good.
a very not good team in the W, and he'd be down like 5-0, and then he'd just go start trucking guys. And he's if you can get him dialed in a little bit more, his ceiling is probably a first liner. So I'm keeping an eye on him. And then I'm keeping an eye on the defensemen. It's going to be Xavier Villeneuve, Tommy Blale. They're probably going to go within the next 10 picks or so. But if one of them falls, I would consider trading up to get them.
Using the 2nd and the 3rd?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Tight.
One final question, though. How many mustard packets does the average Canadian junior equipment man bring to a game?
I have them stocked in my fanny pack at all times.
Love it.
I just imagine mustard in like the little like belt buckle, like that's just what the equipment manager's carrying around.
Like you're quick drawing mini mustards.
Well, no, like you got the bottle. And
Oh, so you just got the one that you just give it a big old
Shooting it
squeeze,
across the bench.
like right, like over top of players and like into
Could
that
you
guy's
just
mouth.
imagine an Avs player? Donnie hit me.
All right,
Love
Brad.
it.
Now you know what needs to happen on your bench next year.
Yep. We stocked mustard.
We'll let
Great.
you go again. We'll have you back around pick 20. At least one of us is talking about this draft. Thank you,
No.
Brad. New York's pick coming in here.
Oh gosh. All right, what you got for us, Shafe?
Oh, good. Let's monologue.
I'm super excited to pick a guy worse than me.
This guy's actually never gonna play with us. He's a bum. I don't know why we're taking him, but here he is.
Malte Gustafsson.
Another Swede.
Cool. He does not look Swedish.
He kind of does.
Strawberry blonde.
He looks
pretty pale.
He's a pretty skinny guy. The Swedes are usually
Yeah.
built thick, but
6'4", 203.
he does not look 203.
And
Holy-
18?
Well, I mean, he's 6'4",
Holy
so a
did you
lot of
see
that's
his
coming in the
hands?
height.
He just gave that guy a hug and his hand covered that guy's whole back. What the hell? What was that?
Try to
do
say
it again. Do it again. Give another guy a hug.
Try to say the city he's from.
Backelsong?
That's what I would have
It's a
gone
good
with.
guess. Better than I'd have done.
Do you? Is that how it's said?
I don't know.
I thought this was a fun, like, I
really
know the
thought,
answer
like,
to this.
That's where I was going.
I thought this
to.
was going to be like Katowice, and instead it's, I don't know. That's a good guess. Good job, guys.
You both suck. This is how it's actually.
Exactly. Like, way to fail, you two. I happen to know this. No, we just got nice guess.
That's how I would have done it.
Did people bail on us, or did our chat actually break?
Both, probably.
Nice. Tight.
Does Mighty Ducks make top 10 movies of all time series?
Ooh, I wondered about like we started going through this, and I was like, what about like Major League?
Yeah.
Which was something that was so important to my childhood, but as an adult, I'm like, these
Less
movies
so.
are kind of balls.
Yeah.
Oh, chat's back.
Did they intentionally wear the same color?
Who?
Weeks and Megan?
It is the same.
His is a little darker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Butcher Gross with the dark blue.
Emily Kaplan
Yeah,
missed
just
the
out here
memo.
with the red.
Yeah.
Like,
I love that. If you know how tall those two humans are, Megan Chayka and Emily Kaplan, it's
Yeah.
so funny that they're sitting
It
there
really is.
and they're almost
Emily
the
is
same
close,
height.
yeah.
Emily is a tiny human being.
She's one of the few people in NHL media that I look down on.
she can be the
Where
third.
I'm like,
in the-
no kidding.
She can be the third in the Hobbit stack. It'll be, yeah.
I don't want any of that smoke. I don't want any Emily Kaplan smoke.
No, none.
She would scare the shit out of me on the ice.
Oh my gosh.
All right. I'm running out of stuff to talk about.
I'm trying to think of other.
We're 13 picks in.
There's plenty more to talk about. It just might not be hockey related.
Top 10 Rudo bad takes.
Ooh, you're gonna need more than 10.
I saw a comment for top 10 AJ rants.
You guys would have to tell me. I don't remember them. I black out
yeah.
during them.
That's
And I've never
that's a better
rewatched
question
one.
for Discord.
Yeah, oh God.
Discord would have some thoughts there.
Discord would fire off several immediately and be like, this one I like, this one I like, this one I like. And I'd
See,
be
this
like,
is what I'm doing after the draft, guys. Please send me a list.
I don't know. How do we feel about barbecue?
We already had this conversation.
Dwayne, go away.
Dwayne, you missed the bus on that one, dude.
He was here. He was talking about burnt ends.
Oh yeah.
Actually, just come hang out with us. You
Yeah,
can you can
please, we'll
trash
pull up
talk
a
the
chair.
Rangers.
Oh my god.
I love talking Rangers with him because it's just such an existential crisis.
I would have loved talking.
Yeah, I mean
would've
the Bills is tough.
loved talking Rangers with him 3 years ago. Now it's just like, okay, I have.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that's the extent of my feelings about the Rangers.
I always felt particularly bad because I've always been higher on the Rangers than he has.
That's because
So
he
I'm
knows
like,
better.
you're okay. You're okay. Like, they're going to be all right, man. And then it was like, actually, Chris Drury's horrible at this. Eesh.
Speaking of animated things, have you watched Invincible yet?
No. You
Nope.
said Invincible, and I thought you were talking about the Disney movie with Mark Wahlberg in it, about the guy that tried out for the Philadelphia Eagles. Vince Papale. That was his name.
Yeah.
No. See, I consider myself a Disney kid. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, it was a
Not-
movie.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
was
Yeah,
not
so-
really Disney as you would traditionally
I
think.
see, okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm just assuming it's Disney because it's an inspirational sports story, but I truly don't know.
It
The
probably
reason-
isn't Disney.
The reason I bring it up is I overheard JT Miller talking about Invincible and how it was one of his favorite TV shows to one of the trainers
Oh,
or
no.
people in the room.
You have stuff in common with JT Miller?
I don't think it's the best TV show ever. I don't think it's not my favorite, but it's a good TV show.
No. All right, Big E hates this pick.
Why?
Oscar Hemming.
Oh, because he went to BC.
Yeah.
Vasa, Finland. That is a very not Finnish.
Okay. It's
It
available
is
on
not.
Disney Plus. I'm assuming it's a Disney movie.
That one, not
I'm taking credit.
Not quite as not as Finnish like Brad Lambert levels, but Oscar Hemming is not very Finnish.
Wow. And Brad Lambert was always my favorite Finnish player. Vasa, Finland. I just joined that gym.
All right,
I love Vasa.
worst.
That's why I was
so-
like, we got to join this gym. We got to join this one because there's none around us. And so I was like, we're going to have to drive. We're going to go to the one with the pool.
Worst restaurant you've ever been to.
Oh, man, I don't want to put people on blast.
Then just tell me what the meal
Cracker Barrel?
was.
My Southern heart hates that take.
How many
Golden
times have you
Corral.
been there?
Golden Corral is very bad.
I hate
Okay, that's
Golden
enough.
Corral.
Golden Corral? What the
I
What is
treat
happening?
restaurants the way I kind of treat TV shows sometimes. So TV shows, I have a 3-episode rule. Pilots are hard. You have to hook people. You have to do a lot of exposition.
Every pilot
Get
is
it, get
bad.
it, get it.
It's true.
Totally. So 3 episodes, you don't got me, you don't got me. Same thing with restaurants, especially if I hear about it a lot. Like, oh, you have to try this place. You have to try this place. You get 3 shots. If you don't impress me in 3 shots, I'm
I
just
have
never
a
going ever
follow-up
again.
question
of
for
course.
you then. What day of the week did you go to Cracker Barrel?
I mean, this was like 4
tell me
times
it's
10
not
years
Sunday.
ago. No, so
That's why I asked, because Sunday is like
Sunday's
one of the best days.
Oh, I hate it.
I
hate
love
it on
Sundays.
Sundays.
absolutely not.
It's too chaotic for me. I get overstimulated.
Well, no, but that's why people go on Sunday, because they have the best food options.
Is
I'm on Tiff's side on this one. I don't think Cracker Barrel's
blandest,
very good.
unseasoned, no salt or pepper or
The ones out east
anything.
are better.
Okay, well, I've literally only ever been to the ones in
out east
Colorado.
are very good.
But yeah, it's awful.
I've been to
awful,
one out
awful,
here,
awful.
and the one thing that I liked about it was like all Cracker Barrels are built the same. They are laid out the same, because that's their whole branding, is they want to make you feel like you're at home. The food sucked out here.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
You guys are 2 for 2 on sucky foods. Cracker Barrel and Golden Corral, both bad.
I like both of them.
I like Golden Corral as a kid.
Yeah, see, but once you hear the horror stories about little children, you watch little children stick their finger into the chocolate fondue fountain.
I haven't been to a buffet since I
Even
played
then,
high school
like,
softball.
If I'm
like,
going to a place like that, like Sweet Tomatoes is better.
This is, you know what? I'll give that to you.
I've never been to
Yes.
one. I don't like tomatoes, so just the
I
name
don't
of it
either.
would turn me
And
off.
This is coming from somebody who hates tomatoes, and sweet tomatoes is better.
The only buffet I will go to at this point is a Brazilian steakhouse.
Brazilian steakhouse is good. I went to a Chinese buffet with my
Yeah, you're right.
grandparents
Yeah. Totally, like a
one
Korean
time
barbecue.
down in the Springs. That was very good.
And I'm having a really hard time coming up with one I did not like, that I know the name of. Like, I've had some, like, small local places that I did not enjoy.
I'm good with, like, what's the worst meal you've had at a restaurant? You don't have to blow up the place.
Okay, well, that sounded so violent. I'm not
Blow
trying to
it
blow
up.
I know. I don't know. I've had some really, really awful Italian food.
Italian food's either really good or really generic.
Feels like there's a
for
big
me.
miss. And then because I didn't know it was that bad until I moved out east, and then I moved into New England where
They take
Italian
it very
food
seriously.
is unbelievably good, and it's so readily available everywhere.
Yep.
We would go to Stu Leonard's and get spaghetti and meatballs, and they were
Another
incredible.
Stu Leonard's mention.
I will talk about Stu Leonard's every day.
I love Stu Leonard's.
I don't know. I like everything. Honestly, that's why I'm fat.
I like that you bring up Italian food because there's this like Astropub down on Interquest in the Springs that had this bolognese that made me sick
Oh, that's bad.
after eating it. Like it's not. I don't know why I thought Italian food at a place that's not known for Italian food would be decent, but. Dutch
that-
Bros is really overrated.
Is Long John Silver's enough of a restaurant, or is that fast food?
Well, it's fast food.
Yeah.
It's definitely fast
Mason
food. but-
McTavish to St. Louis.
For what?
Yeah.
Picks 15 and 29.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay. Cool. I've not been to Cinzetti's. I want to go because I have such a deep obsession with buffets. And I've never been to an Italian buffet. I'm going to drag the girl to a Cece's Pizza because Cece's Pizza was a huge thing for me in my childhood. And then there was one particular, very specific memory that happened a few years ago at a Cece's Pizza that was
Okay.
real bad. And so I'm like, let's wash this out of the system with a Cece's Pizza run.
My boyfriend and his family go to CC's as like a joke for their football drafts every year.
It is not good pizza.
It's horrible.
No, yeah, it's not good.
It's really bad.
I cannot believe they are in multiple states.
Why are they still a thing? It's almost like I've seen the Red Lobster locations close down, and I'm like, I'm surprised CC's Pizza is not there yet.
All right, Dwayne says Cinzetti's is so bad. Now I cannot wait to go. It means it's gonna be perfect for me. I'm gonna be so excited for it.
Yeah, the best thing at
When-
CC's is easily the dessert pizzas.
Oh yeah, I can't tell you the last time I would actually. I vaguely recall walking into a CC's Pizza. I can't tell you when it was. It was when I played soccer when I was like 11.
Exactly,
about right.
same
Yeah,
thing.
that like you'd go after games with your team.
Can
And
the
I
whole league stop trading players to the Central Division?
would,
Another one in. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Paterka was out.
Yeah, but they're going to flip that for Robertson or something
Until
crazy.
they do, we can dream, brother. We can dream.
Dwayne's going to be very upset with me because I have not yet gone to World Market to go get cheer wine yet. There's one I learned right next to my house, or like right down the street. It's the one over.
Whoa.
No,
Don't
it's-
dox yourself.
it's-
Which one? What the?
Yeah, no, it's in Lone Tree. It's the one of the Lone Tree locations, or I think it's the only one. But I'm like, it's not right next to my house.
Somebody brings up Fazoli's. I will say their breadsticks are goated. Literally everything else there is awful.
Not as good, yeah.
It is
Agreed.
awful.
I only have fading 5-year-old memories of Fazoli's, I think.
Oh, I introduced the girl to him when we did the drive out to Connecticut when I moved. And she was like, "You're taking me to an Italian fast food spot?" And I was like, only get the breadsticks. She did not listen to me. She got the pizza and got sick.
Look, I've had Chuck E. Cheese's pizza as an adult, and anything is better than that. So
That's another place that I'm surprised is still open.
I don't know how they do.
I'm not. Kids have birthdays. You gotta
You
have a
go to
place to
ice
go.
rinks
Like,
nowadays for birthdays. Why are you going to Chuck E. Cheese? Those little animatronics are terrifying.
Oh, I love the animatronics. They're so scary. And
Like,
they inspired
since
Five Nights at Freddy's.
came
Yeah.
out, I'm like, I can't go. I can't think about going.
That's the
back.
inspiration behind it.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Yeah, they've been on the clock for 7 minutes. I think we knew there was a trade alert. Thanks, NHL.
Yep.
Did they have to take the time out?
Okay. Somebody in chat said Cane's is overrated. Leave me alone. Their sauce is goated.
Yeah.
We
So-
cannot comment. Cane's is delicious.
Yeah,
I
Cane's
would-
is
No,
great.
Dude, I
Cane's
would
is-
eat
their
cane
sauce-
sauce on cardboard.
Yeah.
Like,
Sauce is such a. I tried to make a sauce for the first time the other day. It's kind of a tough process.
It
Yeah.
is.
It's a tough process.
I tried making cane sauce one time. It did not turn out well.
Well,
I
it
use
sucks
too much
because
lemon.
Everything you look up, it says you if it's best if it sits overnight. Well, I want it now. That's
I'm
why
not
I'm making
sitting
it.
there
Yeah.
thinking a week in advance.
I am
oh,
not
cane
planning
sauce.
far enough ahead to
I'm
sit
not-
something overnight,
Yeah.
dude. No.
The only thing I will wait for is sourdough, and I'm too impatient for that anyway, too. That's the whole reason I haven't joined the sourdough craze.
I love sourdough. When my wife made her own, it was like chewing rocks.
Oh,
She will freely admit this, too.
that's tough.
Like, it tasted good, but
How
the
many times did
crust...
she make it?
A good number of times.
Oh, that's tough.
That's
The
really
crust was
upsetting.
so hard.
That's really upsetting.
Do you think St. Louis fought for giving up 15 or 16? Because there was a guy they really wanted to draft, and then Anaheim was like, no.
Look, we'll give you 15, but you
No.
can't take this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they're like, Elton Hermanson is the guy that we really, really want. I'm gonna laugh if Anaheim takes him now. Be even funnier, I guess, if St. Louis took him.
We got our man.
JP Hurlbert's at 7 on best available from Megan
Dude,
Chayka.
he could make it. He could fall to the Avs.
We only have 28 more picks to go for him to get through. Somebody start a rumor that he's got a back problem.
Avs do love drafting guys with back problems.
Oh my God, the Josh Anderson pick is one of the worst they've ever made. That could be a top 10 list.
Worst 10
Worst
picks.
Avalanche draft pick since we started covering the team.
Ooh, since we started covering the team?
Yeah.
Okay, because I wasn't covering them when they picked Bleakley, so like...
I guess technically I wasn't either. Let's say top 10 since the 09 draft, 2010 and on, since
Okay.
they got bad at it.
Okay. I mean,
I'm
Bleakley
trying
and
to
Anderson
think.
are definitely on there.
Bleakley being a first is really tough.
Yeah.
Like Bleakley, Joey Hishin, with an asterisk, obviously,
Yeah.
but Joey Hishin, Bleakley, and
Duncan Siemens.
Martin Kaut. The first round busts are very easy.
Yep. Let me pull up the draft history and we'll go through some of these.
I
All right,
love
we'll-
that people are talking about sauces in chat now. Polynesian sauce from Chick-fil-A.
We'll start from 09. I mean, late round picks are late round picks. I'm not worried about
Yeah,
those.
I think you really cannot complain about anything that's outside the top 100.
Mitch Hurd in the second round.
Mitch Hurd is up. So the reason Mitch Hurd was such a horrible pick, he was a re-entry guy.
Yeah.
Somebody brought up Oscar Olausen. That was
Who
going to
could
be
do
my,
nothing.
my,
Oh, yeah, Oscar
my
Olausen. Oh,
We hated that
Contribution
pick
to
when it
this
was made.
completely forgot about
conversation.
Olo. Yeah, absolutely. Bigra was another one like Joey Hishin where without the concussion problems, we really don't know
Yeah.
how it would have gone.
Yeah.
Because Bigra had shown really well in the NHL, and then the concussion happened, and his entire career never recovered.
By the way, this guy was drafted with the pick they just acquired for Mason McTavish.
Nikita Klepov.
Interesting.
Great. Now they have to take, who did I say?
Nope. Don't remember.
You're number 7 on Megan's list.
No. That was JP Hurlburt. We don't want that. I think it was number 2 on her list.
Here's a pick that I personally hate. Cam Morrison.
I liked the pick because I remember watching him in the USHL, and he was a power forward who could score goals in so many ways. He got to Notre Dame.
Notre Dame destroyed him.
And nothing happened.
Yeah.
He never developed again.
Probably too early for some of these other guys, but yeah, Mikhail Gulyev is definitely in question at the moment.
Yeah. Matt Steinberg has actually been a much better pick than
the day they
we
made
thought.
it. Yeah.
The one that ended up bad was Alex Bocage.
Buyalski, heinous
Oh my
pick.
God, I forgot about Bocage.
Yeah, Alex Bocage, I think, was taken 1 pick before
Yeah.
Pavel Dorofeyev.
Oh my God.
This is why I want the Avs to trade their third rounders, dude. Here's their third rounders.
Their best is Spencer Martin, right?
Yeah, here's their third rounders. They
Michael
didn't have
Bournival.
any lately, but Andrei Buyalski,
Bad.
Jean-Luc Foudy, almost okay.
Close to okay.
Steinberg, Bocage,
Bleh,
Sampo
bad.
Ranta,
Okay.
Could have been better. He just bailed.
Eustace
Yeah.
Anonin,
Good pick.
actually good.
Yeah, good pick.
Even if they traded him. Josh Anderson,
Horrible pick.
JC Bodin.
Okay pick.
Here's a fun one. Kyle Wood.
Jesus. I feel triggered thinking about Kyle Wood and the internet wars that took place.
when they made that trade.
Yeah, because they traded Bailey. They traded Kyle Wood away after his first year as an Avs prospect, or during his first season as an Avs
Okay.
prospect. He turned pro and played 1 year, played absolutely out of his mind for the Tucson Roadrunners for a year. And so many people took victory laps on Kyle Wood being incredible. The Avs are idiots. How could they do this? And he completely fell apart.
Sounds about right.
So that was that was an
That's a
internet
major
civil
dodged a
war.
bullet.
Like
Yep.
that was North versus South on that one. That was brutal. Friendships got tested on the message boards back in the day over Kyle Wood.
Then Spencer Martin, Troy Bork, and Michael Bournival.
Cowboy Troy was tough because he was so small, and it was in that era where the Avs were obsessed with taking small WHL players who were highly productive and had no projectable skills. And then they gave Troy Bork an ELC, and he did nothing. Nothing.
Yep.
Ty Lewis was a better AHL player than Troy Bork.
Yep.
And Ty Lewis was undrafted.
As chat mentioned, yes, Will Zellers too, and also Francesco Del Elche, but it's just too early to say on those guys.
Don't
Well, and-
say bad things about Del Elche with AJ around.
I like him. He's been great so far. Will Zellers was great so far. Them trading him was the problem, not the pick.
Milosh was a second.
Yeah, Milosh was tough. Jost became an NHL regular
Yeah,
in a not very good draft
This is
class.
what I am extremely familiar with this because I was the guy who did the history of the 10th overall pick the year Jost was drafted, and it turns out like Jost's career is not that bad for a 10th overall pick.
It's middle of the road over the last
Yep.
30 years.
Yes,
of 10th
there's a
overalls.
Mikko Rantanen and a Timu Solani in that list.
Yep.
But the rest of the 10th overalls are like good to meh.
Yeah, it's like Cody Hodgson's.
Yep.
Not great, dude.
Nope.
Yeah.
Seconds, the Avs are also not great at, to be fair.
Connor Timmins at least has become a regular. Nick Milosh was a tough one. Yeah.
Drew Hellison is like
Drew Hellison was a
an
regular.
NHLer-ish. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he was on the roster all season.
Yeah.
We'll see how long that lasts.
But Cam Morrison, who we already talked about,
Yeah.
AJ Greer, who like a decade later figured his way out
Yeah.
into the
Became a regular.
NHL.
Ended
yeah.
up being a good pick.
Yeah.
Yep.
We already talked about Bigra too.
Yeah. Asterisk there.
Mitch Hurd, we talked about.
One of the worst picks that they've ever made.
Yep.
For my money, I would say he was worse than a couple of their first rounders.
And then Calvin Pickard.
Good pick.
Okay pick.
Fair. Oh. You said okay pick, and I was like, bullshit. He played, and I'm like, he has like 100 NHL games.
We also, and then like we do this from 2009, just to be clear, if you're a newer fan, because the Avs absolutely crushed the 2009 draft. First round, Matt Duchene. Second round, Ryan O'Reilly and Stephen Elliott. Third round, Tyson Barrie. Did extremely well in that draft.
Yeah, it was a crazy draft.
Dagenet.
I like this question. Who's the most disappointing late round pick you were excited about? Let me pull up my list.
Yeah, that I have never heard of this guy, to be clear.
Maddox Dagenet.
Maddox is a very different person in my world from when I was a teenager. If you're curious
There's no
what
way
I'm talking
kids
about,
these days know who Maddox is. Like,
go look up Maddox and what did he review? Child drawings.
yeah.
Yeah, he reviewed child drawings on his website. It was phenomenal. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
He ended up being like internet famous for a little while. Him and Tucker Max.
What are we calling late round picks?
I would say anything
5 and on?
Yes, 5 and on.
5 and on. Okay.
Let's see. This is the dude thing of let's sit around and name some guys.
Yeah. Of these,
Oh, the case looks good, by the way, AJ.
What?
The case.
What
for your
case?
new phone.
Oh, I forgot I did that. Thank you. I was so confused. I was like, what are you talking about?
I don't know that he was actually good, but I think the one I liked the most that never panned out and things got weird with was Sasha Mutala.
I will always remember Sasha Mutala for being the guy that went to dev camp and didn't know there was a second locker room.
Yeah.
So he got butt-ass naked in the main locker room while the media was in there, and watching the poor PR intern chase after him and be like,
No,
whoa, you gotta put clothes on, man. That is not what happens in this room. It was pretty funny. Oh, I'm connected to the wrong Wi-Fi again.
Kids these days won't know about the whole Will Butcher saga.
Yeesh. I remember interviewing him at DU before his junior year and being like, oh, it was before his senior year and being like, so you going to sign? And he was like, I want to, but they don't want me to.
Yeah.
And then they ended up having that really weird, like Will Butcher signed with New Jersey and Alex Kerfoot, a New Jersey pick, signed with Colorado on the same day.
Yep.
And you're like, it's essentially they traded prospects.
Avs won that trade.
Oh yeah, and then Will Butcher had such a he
had one incredible season, and that
we
was
had one
it.
incredible month. He had,
Sure.
he was a point per game player for a month, and then everybody at DU was taking a victory lap, and he was never any good again.
Yep.
Let's see. At the moment, how about Jeremy Hansel?
Yeah, but I was realistic about the lack of upside there.
I really like Miroš Jedlička, but same thing.
Yeah.
Boy, I was not excited about a lot of these guys.
Me neither.
I think I was genuinely really hyped on Trent Miner. I liked
That's
Trent
valid.
Miner a lot. I liked him. Nikolai Kovalenko was the guy that I
Yeah,
also really
I like
liked.
Kovalenko, too.
And it looked like he should have been an NHLer. I cannot believe he just
I mean, he
bailed.
was for a little bit.
Well, I can't believe he bailed immediately.
Yeah.
And I had heard before they traded him to San Jose, I had heard people talk about he's being kind of whiny about ice time. And it was like,
Why?
you're not good
Yeah,
enough for this.
If that guy put his head down and got on the right team, he'd have carved out an NHL role for sure. But
I mean, but Barty did the same thing before he decided to go back to the KHL. So
Yeah, and it's fair to like a guy that plays 6 minutes a night versus a guy that was playing on your second or third line
Yeah.
for much of his time.
it's fair.
Got legit minutes in San Jose, scored a bunch of points early on. Like it
Oh,
looked
were
like
these ice time concerns after he got traded?
No.
Or
no, it was before that happened, and he was getting legit ice time. Barty, he's playing 6 minutes a night. You can understand where a guy's like, I'm not about this.
yeah.
Oh, Elton Hermanson was the one that I said St. Louis should take just for the bit.
got it.
That did not happen. Oh, yeah, Puistola. Jesus.
Oh, I forgot about him too.
That was a guy I liked. I liked Adam Werner quite a bit.
I also liked him, but goalies are weird.
Yeah. I really liked Sergei Boykov's skating. He could do
just
nothing
wasn't
else.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he could do nothing else.
Here,
Boy, not many of these guys were guys that I Colin Smith. Give me Colin Smith is the guy that I was genuinely hyped on, and
what if he was 5
more-
years younger? Would he have had a chance?
he maybe
Just because the
NHL changed
transition
so
to the
much.
small
Yeah.
guys. Yeah.
I had a personal vendetta against Dylan Donnelly because I showed up to dev camp one time really hungover, and he would not stop taking slap shots against the glass near me, and he just wouldn't stop. And I was like, this dude's not going to make it. I'm not letting him make it. I will sabotage him in any way that I absolutely need to. I hate this.
That's fantastic, actually.
And then it turns out he wasn't any good, so I didn't have to actually worry
You don't
about
have
it.
to worry about it.
What is?
Oh, what about Anton Lindholm? I loved him.
I was just gonna say, is he the most successful late round pick of the past 20 years for the Avs?
20 years. No, David Jones.
I thought Jones was 05.
Oh my God, I'm old. No, he was even before then because that's when it went to 7.
Yeah, he was 03.
05.
Jesus.
05, Kyle Kabisky.
Probably more successful, yeah, than Lindholm for sure. You're right. But that's still 05.
After that,
Paul Carey is in the same kind of range, I
Yeah.
guess.
Jonas Holos was a guy I really liked. Where he doesn't fit our criteria. here.
Yeah.
But he was a guy. Jonas Holos had he come along a few years later, that would have been different because the analytics movement had not taken
Yep.
over.
Yep.
And he was a guy whose eye test said boring and bland, and whose analytics said on a bad team he's plus
Consistently
50%.
good. Yeah.
What's happening here? And then got yeeted. Yeah, geez. This is some.
It's rough, man.
Colin Smith I think Colin Smith is probably my best answer here because he was not amazing in the AHL. He was only like a 30-point player, but he was such a fun skater and he was a good playmaker and like there was some upside there.
Look, as long as the Avs stop drafting dudes on the 8-year plan,
Yeah, the Nate Klurman.
yeah, Nick Lieberman.
There were two. Max Pipak was an interesting one because he got drafted and suffered like a devastating knee injury that he never recovered from. So
Yeah.
we never got to see him. And Shamil Shmakov was the one that I can.
He's not
I will
real.
contend forever. It was entirely because Alan Heppel wanted to say Shamil Shmakov on the mic on the draft floor.
I believe it.
Got some NHL news.
Dude, I
Oh
feel
yeah, hit us, please, God.
Bill Guerin has just won the Jim Gregory General Manager of the Year award.
All right,
Oh yeah, they showed that on the top.
Yeah.
good for him.
I hate NHL awards.
So, yeah, modern news. Back to our
Remember a
draft.
guy.
Remember a
Igor
guy
Shivrev,
talks.
who we never figured out how to pronounce his last
I think
name.
it's Shirev or
I didn't-
Shrirev,
I gave up.
but yeah.
Brandon Sagan was another guy that he was such a good OHL player, and they promised that they were going to take him, or they were going to give him an ELC after he'd signed an AHL contract, and it was about space, and then none of that panned out.
Yeah, it all fell apart.
Oh my God.
What?
Chris McFarland lost out on the vote
Yeah.
by 8 votes.
He had 6 more first place votes, but
Yep.
Guerin had 19 second places and McFarland only had 6.
Pat Verbeek was 3rd. Kyle Dubas was 4th. Kent Hughes with Montreal was 5th. Eric Tulsky, 6th. Danny Briere, Don Sweeney, Julian Brisebois, blah, 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 blah.
Dude, I felt like
Yeah, Duncan Siemens was 11th overall, which was actually
Okay.
like a huge win for the Avs because they acquired that pick in the Eric Johnson trade, and it was top 10 protected, and St. Louis finished just outside the top 10 with the 11th, so it was the highest that the pick could possibly
Yeah.
be that year. and then they boofed it.
I was going to say LA had been on the clock for 8 years. They just traded down 2 spots with Utah.
Oh, nice. Utah trying to pretend like they're a part of things. I just don't like them.
They're easy to hate, I think.
Vegas is easier.
For sure.
Oh,
no
I mean,
doubt
come
about
on.
that. Yeah.
I actually don't mind the Utah Mammoth. Only reason I'm like, this is fine to hate is because Arizona got
Boy.
the bad end of the stick.
Tiff, top 10 most hated teams. Number 1, the 16-17 Avalanche. I understood what you were asking. I just wanted to answer that way.
Yeah, if we're putting in year dates, that changes the math a lot.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
specific teams, because
The 96 to 08 Red Wings.
I'm
really, 08, you'd go
I'd
that
go
far.
that far.
I mean, the rivalry died in 02.
Yes,
so.
I agree with that, but I still hated them.
The hate did not
Yeah.
die right away. You're right. Because we were in it. We didn't
Right,
know. We didn't know
yeah.
it was over for Colorado.
without the years.
Without
Without the years attached to them. Top 3.
Right now, today,
Right now, in this moment.
Detroit, Dallas, Minnesota. Easy.
I think it's Dallas, Vegas, Minnesota.
The hate
top
fuels
3.
me. It's what keeps me going. I'm a petty bitch. It's Detroit forever. I literally have a T-shirt that says Detroit sucks. I got that thing made just so I could have a hater, like a hater calling card. It's one of the only shirts I've hung up in my closet just so I could look at it.
I don't know how many other teams I really truly hate. St. Louis, I guess, is somewhere on that list.
They're just so irrelevant.
Yeah.
And the Avs have completely dominated
In the playoffs,
that
yeah.
rivalry. They're 3-0 against them in the postseason.
If the New York Rangers were still good, I'd say New York. I just don't like that franchise.
See, and the thing is, if it has to be contingent on them being good, it's dislike.
Top 10 hated players.
Matt
Top-
Cook,
Todd
Top
Bertuzzi.
3. Top 3.
Matt
right now.
Cook, Rafi Torres. Damn.
Todd Bertuzzi.
Sorry, Todd
Todd
Bertuzzi.
Bertuzzi.
Oh my God.
Easy, yeah.
Let me go. Todd Bertuzzi, Matt Cook, Rafi Torres.
His first 2 are correct. I get where you're coming from Rafi. I don't know that I'd go that way, though. Maybe
Zach Ronaldo, I always have a special hate in my heart
sure, that's a good
For
answer.
the Sam Girard incident.
I don't hate that answer.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Jordan,
I'd have to think for a while to come up with a good
Jordan
third.
Binnington is such a bitch that I just don't care that much.
Yeah.
Like, I look at him and I just go, dude, this is pathetic. You haven't been good in a long time now. Your own coaches have called you out for your dumb in-game antics.
Yep.
You want to fake fight people like this. It comes across as straight up pathetic.
Yeah.
Not like, oh, I hate that guy. He's more of like, I like watching him fail, but it's not. I give him no energy when he's not around.
Dwayne brings
Corey
up Corey
Perry's
Perry.
a good answer.
Corey Perry's a very good answer.
I like Corey Perry. He's just kind of like, he's like morphed into like this like late career like douchebag pest guy that I think is just funny. And a lot of his antics are like, oh, I'm going to pour water in your glove. You know, oh, I'm going to like extra poke at your goal. Like, he's very effective at what he does. And very little of it is truly dangerous. And that to me, I'm just like, good at what he does. Respect.
I forgot Devin Dubnyk existed for a second.
I think the hate in my heart for Devin Dubnyk went out the window when Gabe Landeskog kicked his ass. And he had to resort to trying to beat him up with a blocker.
Yeah.
They blew him out on Milan Hajduk night and embarrassed him and ran him out of the building. And he threw a little fit and Landy whooped it up.
Oops, sorry.
The hate and the heart just kind of go. That's the catharsis that allows you to move on.
Fair.
I have an irrational hate for Drew Doughty.
He has too high of a voice to have that kind of confidence. That's a tough
Pick
one.
is in.
Oh my God, are we still talking? I thought they made this selection already.
We went into pick 16 before 7 o'clock. It is 7:20, and we are on pick 17.
Yeah, the back-to-back trades.
What is the clock good
Slowed it
for?
down. It's
Worthless.
nothing.
At
It's
this
worthless.
point.
That's the Weird Al version of.
I know
of
I
lore.
was literally going to ask.
It's just a
this.
team of kids that are, I'm sure, called the Utah Golden Knights or whatever. But kind of weird vibes to bring them up on stage for your Utah pick.
Are you reading their biographies? What is going on? Dude, I'm gonna be mad about this, and somebody's gonna message me and be like, "These are cancer kids, AJ."
It's a Utah guy wearing 2 Vegas Golden Knights logo pins. Again, I know it's just the kids team, but just weird vibes.
What was the teams that you played on when you were a kid? With that, like, they gave you like pro sports teams names?
Never.
No.
I joined a top flight baseball team when I was a kid named the Thunder. And the Oklahoma City Thunder didn't exist yet back then. Like,
All right, she's crying. I'm a bad guy. I get it.
what is her hoodie?
Something. I mean, I just want this to be over. And I'm sure this is a huge moment for them and something
At
special.
least
And I'm
we're
just
over
being a
halfway
dick.
there.
Are we? It's only going to
Just
slow down from
barely.
here.
No, we're technically we're still just halfway because the 17th pick, when it actually gets
hasn't been
made, is over halfway.
Can you say a name?
Yeah. I'd be willing to bet he said so many names while he's been up there, and none of them have been a kid that he wants to draft.
Ethan Belshets.
Good for him.
Gotta say that one slowly on air.
I hope it's pronounced differently.
I hope it's Belchets.
Okay.
Sure.
Great.
6'5", 230.
Of course, it's a Utah pick. Of course he's 6'5".
Yeah.
Holy moly, what
they
a
just pick the
giant
tallest
of a
guy
human.
they can find
Yep,
in every
it's
draft.
like-
What a
Who's-
giant of a human.
Who's the tall guy who's kind of good? That's a Utah Mammoth. Took the team name way too literally.
Oh my gosh.
I love that big guys like that have a hard time finding vests.
Bettman's like, I got to meet this guy while he's still 3 steps down, so the handshake looks like we're the same height.
And then they're going to take this picture, and that's going to be rough.
It was so funny in Vegas watching Gary Bettman stand next to Jordan Stahl.
Is that the only goal he scored all year? What is this? I'm sorry, Bailey.
No,
You said
I'm just commenting on how
His
short
height.
Gary Bettman is.
it is a little disarming in person.
Yeah.
No, I'm sitting there watching like Jordan Stahl skate up to him while I'm out in Vegas, and I'm like, why is this dude as small as he is?
The first time I ever met him, I was also like, you cast such a big shadow as the commissioner. And you this like wee little fella.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just
Is
a
it
little
Brad
man.
time yet?
I
it
I
what
said
time?
pick 20,
Brad.
but it's taken.
Oh.
It's been like 4 picks since he tuned in last. So like,
We don't have anything to talk about yet. All right.
Your top 5 small centers. Go.
All right. It's pretty funny. This comment that says, didn't know they stacked Shets that high is so good. If you're unfamiliar with the monologue from Full Metal Jacket, you should familiarize yourself.
I am what they call
It is a dark movie.
cinematically challenged. I've never seen that movie.
movies.
Oh, so movie franchises was not a great place for you to go?
I'm okay with movie franchises. I'm just gonna give really basic answers.
I said this on the show before. Movies bad.
Well, I think ignoring that bullshit, I think
Shows
Movie-
objectively better medium.
if you I'm back in. If you don't watch a lot of movies, movie franchise, like making a top 10 movie franchise list is pretty easy. But of course it's basic because franchises are kind of basic. Like everybody has seen at least one, right?
Yeah. No, we literally have a list. It's a running joke in my household that I am like a newborn when it comes to the
What's your
movies that
favorite
I've
movie?
seen. Oh God.
Give us just Bailey's top 10 movies.
Oh God.
And go as deep as you can because I know on the spot 10 is a lot. That's a really tough ask.
a lot. Oh my God. I'm trying to remember.
Do you not have a one that you can get to? We're
the
going
first
for
ones-
one, Bailey.
The first ones that come to mind are The Princess Bride or The Notebook.
You know, I've never seen The Princess Bride.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not as good as people say it is.
Not. It's not an intentional thing. It just sort of happened that way. So it's something that's like I would like to see it. I just haven't gotten around to it. And anytime I'm sitting around thinking about what do I want to see,
it's more iconic than it is good to a lot of people. It was just one of my dad's favorite movies growing up, so we watched it a lot.
Okay, so The Notebook and Princess Bride. What else we got?
Oh God.
Rudo, do you have a favorite movie, even though you're a movie hater?
Sure. I don't know that I could pick a top one, but I have like favorites.
Okay, great.
Saving Private Ryan.
Okay, dude movie. It's so good.
It is a very
And the
good
cast, like you look back on it
a
now,
bunch of ultra famous
and
dudes
you're like
getting their
"Whoa!"
start. Yeah.
Like bit players in this
Yeah.
movie are guys who have been in
Vin
a lot
Diesel
of
dies
stuff.
in the first 10 minutes.
Dude,
like-
Vin Diesel being in that movie is like one of the big upsets.
Yeah.
You go back and rewatch it and you're like, sup? What? Why him?
right.
All right, Saving Private Ryan.
I'd have to think a little bit about some of the other ones, but I really, really like the first Dark Knight movie.
That's a good answer.
The rest of the series is not
Batman
as good.
Begins?
No, The Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight.
Oh, okay, got you. I thought you meant like the first movie in
No.
what we think of as like the Dark Knight trilogy.
No, yeah.
Got it. Okay. Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
The first 10 minutes of that movie are still like cinematic masterpiece.
Heath
Yeah.
Ledger's performance of the Joker is like one of the best villain performances of all time.
It's my favorite thing when people come in and they're like, "Do you know that bomb scene was improv?"
Yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking.
For sure.
It just kind of makes me sad to think of what that did to him.
Yeah, it fucked him
Yeah.
up for sure.
Yeah,
is.
psychologically after.
Yeah.
Where he was like, some men do just want to watch the world burn.
Yeah.
And then he was like, I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
All the Harry Potter movies are bad. I'm just too
The
young.
Harry Potter movies are fine if you've never read the books.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm good with that take. I was too young. My dad absolutely loved Blazing Saddles, but it did not land with a young child me.
Cool.
I grew up thinking Revenge of the Sith was one of the best movies of all time.
Okay, well, now that you
One
became an
point
adult,
away from your millennial status.
So, and the reason I bring this up is because it was the only Star Wars movie that we had on DVR, so it was the movie
Sure.
that I watched the most.
Yeah. All right.
Now that I'm older and I know better.
Wouldn't be like my top one, but might sneak into the bottom of my top 10. The first Pokemon movie.
Oh. Interesting.
Actual good movie with actual good plot.
I need to go back and what is that movie about? I don't think I've seen
It's
that movie.
depressing as hell.
It's about Mewtwo.
Yeah.
I
Oh
always
my
liked
gosh.
the Entei one
Yeah, where they like are in the crystal
in the
land.
unknown, and yeah, that one's sad too. That one's like they're like all those Pokemon movies are just like real sad.
Like the Mewtwo one actually has like a good story and a good
Yes.
like lesson to learn. The Entei one's lesson is just kind of insane.
It's just sad.
No, I will agree with this.
Moneyball was a good movie. I don't know how
top
to have it
10
in my
kids
top
sad
10.
movies.
Bull Durham would be in my top 10. Bull Durham's probably my favorite sports movie.
What do you think the best movie of the last 5 years is?
I've watched like 3 movies in the last 5 years, so I don't know. Like,
I know the people who read the books really hate it, but I love Dude 2.
Dune? Okay.
The second one was brilliant. I thought
I have not seen any of the Dune movies yet.
I hadn't either, and then I got bullied into watching them, and I was like, shit, these are great. So
Finland is beating Sweden this first round.
Maybe the most underrated movie that nobody I know has ever seen is a movie called Strange Darling that I absolutely loved. It is psychotic and weird, and it's super intense, and it's about a fake serial killer, but it's really, 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 really good.
Oh?
Yeah. What?
For some reason, you said that, and it reminded me of Butt Boy.
A movie I like to put on randomly just to make the girl mad. See, somebody saw it. I don't know if I would say
not as niche as you think.
it's pretty niche. And weirdly, the guy in that movie, the main character, the man in that movie, was also the main character in a movie that I just saw the other day that I was dying to see called Carolina Caroline.
Okay.
And brilliant, by the way. I loved that movie. It just resonated with me. And as somebody who really likes the Bonnie and Clyde story, it just like hit all the notes for me. Loved it.
I didn't think The Shining was a very good movie.
I've never seen The Shining.
I have not seen all of it. I'm going to need to. The girl's having her friends from Connecticut.
Yeah,
they're coming
Stanley
out to stay at the
Hotel,
Stanley.
yeah.
I asked her about The Illusionist. I was like, would they be into it? And she was like, I don't know, maybe.
Okay.
So maybe.
Did we find out the name? I can't remember his name.
Oh, I actually did not end up looking it up. When she gave me such a lukewarm answer, I was like,
I'm looking him up now because it's going to... Aiden Sinclair. That's his name.
All right.
I had such a good time because I went up on stage. I was one of the few audience members he picked. And the ghost that he was talking about interacted with me, and I was very proud of that.
All right. What's the worst movie you've seen in theaters?
it might have been Leviticus. It might have been Nosferatu. I hated Nosferatu last
The
year.
Nun, I think. Or it was one horror movie I saw when it was like 20... It was when I still lived in North Carolina. It sucked. I hate horror movies.
Mine is Cloverfield.
I've never seen Cloverfield.
I'm sure the movie itself would be fine, but that was in the era of like found footage hyping it up, and that entire movie is them shaking the camera to a degree that it's genuinely unwatchable. Like, I'm not a person who gets motion sick almost ever, and watching that movie gives me a migraine because you have no clue what's going on the entire time. It's the sky, it's the ground, it's over here. Like, it's awful.
I love you're just trying to name what you're looking at. Yeah. Sky, ground, monster, dead best friend.
Somebody bringing up The Last Jedi. This is a great answer.
Any of the
Force,
yeah.
the
7,
Rise
8,
of
9 are all
Skywalker
horrible.
Was a horrible movie to
movies.
see in theaters.
I like those movies.
I saw
Somebody who doesn't give a shit about Star Wars, I was just vibing. I was like, cool, you guys leaned into the action. The story is dumb.
Disney ruined it for me
Correct.
because it turned into a weird like enemies to lovers, and I am a book lover. I love that trope. I hated
Enemies
it.
to Lovers is a classic book talk. That is
It's a
the
great
thing.
trope.
Y'all lean hard into that.
I haven't seen the newest Avatar, but the
I
Way
didn't
of
even
Water.
watch the second one.
The Way of Water was just long. It was okay.
The first
but it
one was
long.
just long. Like, it was a good movie, but the first one did
All
not need
three
to be
of them.
4 hours long.
All
Like,
3 of them are just obnoxiously long.
You know, I've only ever walked out of one movie, and it was Master and Commander.
Interesting.
Russell Crowe movie
Yeah.
from back in the day. And it wasn't, I think it just, and I never tried to revisit it, I think it just didn't hit on that day.
Sure.
So I don't know if it was actually what I would consider the worst movie, but it's the only one I've ever walked out on. for non-emergency purposes.
Of course, yeah.
I have had to leave some movies because of Avalanche trades. So,
My boyfriend would kill me if I did that. Like, that's the nature of the job, pal.
When you gotta go, you gotta
well,
go.
that's the thing. It's like, I'm leaving. You're welcome to stay.
Yeah, but
Here are the
see,
car keys. Do what you got to do. Like,
I've threatened to go to movies by myself, and he won't let me because he was like, that's just depressing
yes.
to go to a movie theater by yourself.
I saw John Wick
That's-
by myself.
I'm sorry. Going to see a movie by yourself in no way is depressing. Do you like movies? Yes. Can you go see a movie without another human that you're not going to speak to during the movie because you're not an ape? Yes.
I was in this process because I was like, I wasn't a
What
theater
is
kid,
this?
but I wanted
Elton
to go
Hermanson.
I wanted to go see the second Wicked movie, and all of my friends had gone to see it, and I was
Yeah.
already out of town. Whatever,
It happens.
I couldn't go with them, so I was like, I'm gonna go, and he was like, no, you don't go by yourself. That's weird. And I was like, what part of that is weird?
Who cares?
That's what I said.
Gravity was a bad movie. Good shout.
Truly cares. Oh, another one I just haven't seen.
Don't.
Some of these end up like people just say
Top Gun
these movies
2.
are so bad that I'm just like, I'm not going to bother.
Yeah.
How did you see Top Gun 2?
Oh, yeah, I did.
How did you feel about
Not
Top
in
Gun 2?
theaters because I had a partner at the time who was being a huge dick about it and turned into a fight. So
God.
I was pretty upset about that I missed that movie in theaters. I'm still a little upset. Clearly, I'm unhappy about it. I thought that movie had no business being nearly as good as it was. I thought that movie rocked for the fact that it was a sequel being made 30 plus years later, that they had to kind of conjure up a storyline out of thin air to make it make any sense. And they nailed it. I was all about it. I was like, this hits every note of what I want a Top Gun movie to be.
I watched Top Gun for the first time a day before we went to go see that in theaters and fell asleep before Goose died. And so I found out Goose died when I went into...
What? What? The fuck? What? Is this a true story? Is this a bit? This would be a good bit.
No, I fell asleep before that part of the movie because we decided to start watching it at like 11:30 at night, and I had a really
Okay,
busy
well,
day.
that is, I mean, even if
And
you haven't
so-
had a busy day, this is.
Right,
We have a
so-
strict no movie starts past 10 p.m.
I watch things all the time to go to sleep. Sometimes it's a movie, sometimes it's not. I don't know. My mom wanted to watch it because we were going to go see Top Gun 2 in theaters, obviously, and I fell asleep right before that scene. And so I found out in theaters because I didn't want to go back and rewatch that part for some reason. I don't know. So I found out Goose died
Damn, dude.
during the movie in theaters during Top Gun 2.
That's
Tough.
crazy.
That's tough.
Do we have a break coming up at some point? Or can I take
You
one?
can just take a break.
Yeah, just go.
All right, great. I'll be back.
Chat, what's the best TV show going on, like, relatively new?
Oh, God.
Like,
Does, like, new seasons count?
two
Okay.
seasons or less.
2 seasons or less. I've heard The Bear is really good.
That's got like 5 seasons.
That is, yeah. It goes to show that I haven't seen it. 2 or less. It just goes to show I don't watch TV.
No, that's a sequel. Doesn't count.
Dexter
All
Resurrection.
of Dexter's original seasons count too.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't watch new TV.
I've been looking for a new show, and I don't know what to pick.
Scrubs reboot.
I did at least watch Scrubs. I've heard the Scrubs reboot was good, but I just never got around to it. The Studio, never heard of it. Landman, never heard of it.
Yeah.
I've already watched Fallout. That one I already covered.
Oh, I need to finish Fallout.
I can't watch the Mighty Nine because my wife is like a crit roller, so I watched all that happen live for real when they were just playing the D&D.
I have heard really good things about White Lotus. I've heard really good things about Severance.
So season 2 of Severance lost me. Season 1 was good. Season 2, instead of like
Coming back for this.
tying up the loose ends and figuring it out, they just kept asking more questions and gave you 0 answers. So I got halfway through and I was like, I'm done. Like, I'm not sitting through the rest of this.
Severance made me infuriated. The last episode of season 2 where they were like, you spend all of season 2 working towards a goal. There was something that they were doing. They get there and he just goes, nah. JK. Nah. I looked at the girl and I went, I'm done.
Oh.
You are watching season 3 alone. I am not watching this shit with you. I was so mad. I was invested. Every week we would have her friends. We would all get into a little group and we would talk. We would have like little, powwows about our theories about the show. And her and I would talk about it throughout the week, waiting for the next episode. Then they got to the end of it and they were like, no. And I was like, cool, you wasted my time. I'm done. I'm not wasting any more of mine on your bullshit TV show. You want to keep asking questions? I lived through Lost. I loved Lost. I lived through this already. This has the exact same feel. You just want to keep asking questions to increase the mystery and you have no idea what you're doing? I am so hard out.
There goes Ilya.
Morozov.
I did like Reacher. Season 3 was less good, but I did like Reacher.
I really like Reacher, actually. I've watched it multiple times.
There's a lot of seasons and a lot of episodes of it. How much of Black Mirror have you guys watched?
Everything but the last season.
Yeah, none of the last season.
Okay.
But everything else.
I've jumped around.
The first ever episode that I watched, I did not know what kind of show it was, and probably 4 seasons of episodes had been out, and I was on an airplane watching it when the pig scene happened, and I didn't know. And so I've got my phone and I'm watching it, and the person sitting next to me is looking at me horrified and taps on my shoulder and goes, "What are you watching?" And I was like, "I don't know." That was uncomfortable.
Chat's bringing out my bad takes again.
Oh, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it.
It's okay.
Let Ted Lasso
Wrong
go.
Wrong one. Walking Dead, also bad.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Let's go.
I can get behind that.
I hated that show.
Don't come at me with Ted Lasso, but The Walking Dead.
I hated Walking Dead. Some of the worst writing of any popular TV show.
Yep.
That is one where if you have 1 ounce of critical thought while you're watching it, you go, every single decision being made is stupid.
Oh, so I'm really interested how you'll respond to how Invincible is done then, because Robert Kirkman is also the one who wrote Invincible.
Oh, great.
The Invincible comics.
So I'm sure it's stupid.
No, it's... See, I'll stand by this. Invincible was pretty good. But
Hey, look. It's
I
Brad.
have it on. I truly do have it on the list.
Hey,
Oh, we're gonna talk hockey. That's weird.
no, you guys can keep going.
Brad, what's your favorite
Can
movie?
we turn him up? Fuck.
Probably Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight?
Let's
Yeah.
go.
All right.
He's in my good books.
I can,
This is a good movie.
I can get behind this. Give us updates.
Yeah.
What have you seen from the last couple picks?
Utah going big again. They love their big guys.
Fan of their big guys.
Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at that and I was like, that's a giant of a human being.
What do you think about them deciding that they needed to jump 2 spots to go and do it? They traded up too, right?
Yeah.
With LA.
I'm not crazy. Okay.
I don't think LA would have taken him, but I could. Who did they leapfrog?
It's Washington 18.
Washington. I feel like Washington would have taken him after taking Lakovic last year.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'll buy that.
It just seems like this is what you're using your draft capital that you're so proud that you've built up over the years. You're using it to jump 2 spots to take a guy that you have 4 of in your organization already.
Yeah, I'm a little with this whole Paterka deal. I'm not sure what the plan is. Like, who is replacing him?
Yeah.
They already had a juicy problem with Barrett Hayton, who was scratched in playoffs. So like,
Yeah.
you're just wasting assets that could have been used for a Robert Thomas, a Vince Trocheck, a Dylan Larkin. And I'm just
Yeah.
like, why? What are you cooking? Is it Kirill Marchenko? Because that would be awesome.
I mean, a great replacement for JJ Paterka.
Yeah.
Would make sense in that regard. It
I don't know if I pay him 11 million, which is what he wants, but that seems to be the going rate now.
apparently that's the price. You said you really liked 8 through 20 in this draft. Who's the guy that slipped through? Who's still the high value pick?
It would really shock me if Tommy Blale is not gone within the next 2 picks, especially Pittsburgh.
Cool.
One of the best skaters in the draft, unreal skater, very good offensively. I think he's 5'11", so doesn't have a 6 in front of his height. So
Not saying the Avs are going to do it because I know they're not, but is he a type of guy a team should trade up for to secure?
yes, at this point in the draft, yes.
So the Avs would have to come up 22 spots if they wanted to get involved in any of this. That would cost them next year's second for sure.
Yeah.
Is it worth that?
Yeah. No, not yet. If he's still there at pick like 26, then I would start picking up the phone.
You start
But
saying maybe 2/3 gets it done instead of next year's second. Okay.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
like this.
Where are we at with JP Hurlburt?
I'm not a big fan. He's a
Oh.
he's a skilled CHL winger that doesn't really do much else. He just put up a lot of points. Again, I'm very big in translatable to the NHL, and yeah, he's good offensively, but I just can't see it. He's like kind of like an Oscar Olausen.
Oh,
Looks
good.
really good, and then you put a little bit of pressure on him, and he can't really do anything. He's not effective in the D zone. He's all right in transition, but
Tight.
he's really on the power play and in the offensive zone is where he makes his living.
We're at pick 21. We've already been going for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Do you hate the draft this way as much as we do?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the OHL draft a couple weeks ago, and it was 2.5 hours. Granted, it was only 20 picks for round 1, but they were motoring through it, and this is taking forever.
Can they just give us back the draft where everybody comes together like they're going to do next year?
Yes.
Yes,
The
please.
power of friendship.
Hey, at least they're not doing the Zoom calls.
Oh, that's so much better. They're like, let's go stand in this isolated room and do this thing, and it's going to take 10 minutes. Oh,
Yep.
ugh.
Yep.
That was tough. Well, the clock just ran out on Philadelphia, so.
So they're trading the pick. That's all that means.
Do we still have the timeout system in place? I don't even know
I-
if they changed this rule.
I think they still do, but
I think it's in day 2, I believe.
is that what it is? Maybe.
So make your choices on day 1, fellas. You've had months to do this. You have a list. You're just going to read off of it. Let's go. This is so
There's
awkward.
there are 2 guys looking down, 3 guys. All right.
What is the logo on the floor there?
Well,
They just
had
covered it
a
up, but-
Thing cover it now.
Yeah. When you look at a draft like this, what's your takeaway so far for the Avs? I know you talked about earlier a bunch of the Central teams making savvy moves. You just talked about Utah maybe being a little bit redundant. Are you still feeling like, it's not great for the Central? Or do you feel a little better now?
I think a lot of these teams are getting better. Like, you look at St. Louis, and you have a center core of Thomas, McTavish, and now
Yeah.
Tynan Lawrence. And the Avs are just kind of sitting with these picks, and you're like, they have at least one big hole in the forward core, and probably another one on defense. If you want another 7th defenseman, you're just kind of like, is the plan really to use these picks on players that will help you in a couple years? It's not my cup of tea, but I could at least understand it if they're going after someone like an overager, like an Ethan McKenzie.
I tend to agree with you that I would rather they have moved them, but not the room we're in anymore, it appears. So is what it is from the Av side. Brad, we'll let you go. We'll bring you back towards the end of the draft one more time to tell us stuff about guys.
Sounds great.
Thanks, buddy. That guy's name on her list is Lavr Gavshalov. Lavr is his first name.
There's another guy that was Lagber Hohen. So
I saw that. I love that he's Lagber Hohen.
What are we doing?
Yeah, what's
they
happening?
traded the pick, we know, but for what?
Trade
Yeah,
alert.
let's go. Hit that animation. Oh, damn. The Sharks.
21 for 27, 62, and 120.
This is, I'm going to laugh if it's Tommy Belial. Right after he was like, this is the
What
kind of guy
is
you trade
San
up for.
Jose doing?
That's good value. I like the value for them.
What's been your favorite trade of the last couple of days?
The Jack Drury trade. No.
LaRue mention again.
Yeah.
The Bowen Byram trade for Buffalo.
Yeah, from Buffalo's side of
Yeah.
the Byram trade.
Yeah.
I think that's a great answer.
It's fair. I still can't believe that trade happened.
That price was nonsense.
I feel like we're just missing the boat with Bo and Byram.
Yeah.
Either we are or they are.
Somebody is.
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the big board that somebody made from something. Nice. That's sick.
Yeah.
JP Hurlburt,
He's up
20 on that list.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I want to know where he stands on EP's list.
I had Brad send me over a couple of guys to keep an eye on for the second round, and William Hawkinson was on that list, who's on Megan's best available board
Yep.
here. And Gleb Pugachev also on that list. So good job him. I don't really have a whole lot else to add.
Yeah.
Where's Hurlburt?
I'm just,
We get to hour 3 of the draft, and everyone's kind of like, well,
yeah, unless
is
your
still
team
happening.
is there. Like, if your team is picking like 27th or something, you're starting to feel it a little bit. All right. Oh, there's Ryan Lynn.
yeah.
JP Hurlburt is 30 on EP's list.
Nice. So there's the dream lives.
Yeah.
Awesome. I am excited to go home and like when this is
Yeah.
done
See
and to
who could
look
get to
around.
43,
Like,
yeah.
all right, here's some best availables, and then they'll pick Ethan McKenzie because he's a 20-year-old.
He already got drafted, didn't he?
Ethan McKenzie? No,
There was some other Ethan got drafted.
I refuse to believe it was McKenzie.
You're probably right. Some Ethan got drafted. It probably wasn't Mackenzie. Oh, Belchets, of course.
Oh yeah, yeah.
How could I forget?
Big Jets. Yeah, big Jets.
I think the Sharks have a
Ryan Lynn.
really bad track record of drafting Ryans.
Oh, especially 21st overall.
Yeah,
I cannot believe how poorly that went.
it went so bad.
Yeah, Ryan Merkley was a boom. I remember, I've told this story on air before, so it's fine, but I remember talking to the Avs director of amateur scouting at the time, Alan Heppel, and asking him about Ryan Merkley.
Yeah.
And Hepp and I used to talk about a lot of stuff. And he looked at me and he said, I'm not talking about it. I won't talk about it.
That's a red flag.
And I was like, is it personality? Is it game? Like, is there something that happened off ice? And he said, AJ, I will not talk about it. X.
Wow.
On the record, off the record, we're not ever having this conversation. And I was like, oh,
Okay.
I don't know what's that guy's deal is, but he was like a top 10-ish defenseman that year. And he slipped so far because he had personality red flags. He was on a bunch of teams' D&D list. I'm going to include Colorado in that based on that conversation with Hep. Crazy. Never found out what that was about. I do not know, but I know that Smoke followed that guy wherever he went.
Sure did.
Yeah, this really is. Hey, like watching paint dry. I'm with you.
Hey fam, do us a favor and hit that like button. It would really
Get
appreciate
us to 100 likes so we can all do shots and
Oh my
spice up the
gosh!
show.
Please,
Please,
Please
we need
do that.
shots.
P.S. If you're not going to like the show, at least go to Benihana for us. They are the presenting sponsor of our
Totally.
NHL draft show.
Last 5 years, who's the best first overall pick so far?
Celebrini.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it
I was gonna go look.
Celebrini.
Celebrini, but Schaefer's coming up quick there.
True. Just not enough time to really see yet.
When Schaefer's a Norris Trophy finalist and Celebrini's a Hart finalist, or maybe wins it next year.
Real?
Not today.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I just need the energy.
Last 10.
Last 10.
Kale
is-
McCarr. It wasn't first overall. I'm still saying Kale McCarr.
Last 10 just misses McDavid.
Just
Yes.
misses Matthew.
No, Matthews should be 10. I guess it would be 11, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
16 would be
Yeah,
11.
16 was Austin Matthews.
Ooh, I'd have
You
to
know,
look.
You've
yeah.
got Nico Heischer, 2017,
Well, he's not the
Rasmus
best.
Dahlin, Jack
Maybe.
Hughes,
19.
No.
Alexis Lafreniere.
Definitely not.
Owen Power.
Definitely not.
Uri
No.
Slavkovsky,
Definitely
Connor
not.
Bedard.
No.
Macklin Celebrini.
Yeah, it's Macklin.
Matthew Schaefer. Yeah.
You could make a case for Darlene, I
Yep,
think.
you could. Yeah.
A lot of meh in that list.
It's a lot of like some solid. The lean years are the ones that you would think in the COVID years.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where development got all messed up,
Well, and you wonder, like,
scouting was messed up.
it's some of those guys maybe are on the Nathan McKinnon path, right? Like, is Slavkovsky finally figuring it out?
yes,
Like,
he's awesome.
so maybe in 3 years you feel differently, but
But like Slavkovsky is a great example of it takes time.
yep,
It takes time for these guys to actually like what Celebrini's doing is freak of nature stuff.
right.
It takes time. Kale McCarr, I know again, not a first, but he was a fourth. He stayed in college for 2 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then his first pro year, he was really good.
But not like, oh my God.
And
dude.
then, so you're talking in his D+4 is when it happened. It takes time.
Yeah. No, that's valid.
And that's one reason why the whole McKenna, Toronto, like, hey, we're going to go for it for the next 2 years. Like, McKenna might not even be good when Matthews leaves in free agency.
Totally
He
possible.
might not have even hit, like, he will not have hit peak power by then.
For sure.
But, like, he could be a 55-point player where you're like, yeah, he's valuable. He got outscored by Matthew Nyes again, but he's valuable.
Opinions on the Mason McTavish trade. I hate that it happened to the Central.
Yeah, I'm just mad that another Central team adds a player.
I still feel like the Blues are in a weird spot. Might not end up being that bad for the Avs. But
Yeah, I guess the question with Thomas and McTavish down the middle, how much does it move the ball forward for them?
fair.
They're better.
I just don't know what they're playing. Like, their defense continues to be 6 guys.
And McTavish got traded for a reason.
Yep.
If he was really living up to that potential, he'd be in Anaheim. They would have held on to him and built around him and Carlson. It's not happening, though.
I was going to say.
I got it. No worries.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Cheers, guys.
Chat.
Thanks for
Thank you
100.
for 100
Thanks
likes.
for 100,
Always rocking
guys.
with us, even when the Avs don't even have a pick in the
I
first
know.
round of this draft. We appreciate y'all.
Delicious.
How do the Avs fill the hole left by Nuke? That is the question, isn't it? They've got roughly $6 million in cap space to fill that hole, get a 13th forward and a 7th defenseman.
What do you think? Yessi Pulley RV
Oh,
and Oliver Bjorkstrand.
Why even bother with
Pulley Yarvey?
Just give me Bjork
His
Strands.
his hip is good. If his hip is good, I'm in.
Is he good?
He's been amazing in Europe. I know that that's an asterisk, but there are guys that come over and they translate
this
wonderfully.
I was just really
and he has
not.
experience.
I was really not impressed watching his last couple years
Is
in
this
the
gonna
NHL.
be-
Yeah, his hip was jacked.
Jared
yeah,
Bednar's
but-
Mikhail Grigorenko. Is that what this is?
Mikhail
I don't
Grigorenko, but this guy can skate.
I just mean like Patrick Waugh plucking a guy out of a foreign league to come back and play hockey. And I know Grigorenko had ties to Waugh there, but
Yeah, I mean, he was part of the Zadorov deal. He came back in Columbus.
yeah.
That was God, was that what a weird place for him to go back to, too. You're like, oh, this guy's coming from the KHL, and Grigorenko lands in Columbus.
I think that's like you go where we'll take you at that point, but
so odd.
I'm still so down on the Dylan Coughlin train.
I don't think it matters anymore. You're looking at 7D. It's gotta do what you gotta do.
I just don't think they're going to get anything meaningful at 7D until the deadline, right? There's no way they're actually willing to sit Brent Burns on his Ironman streak.
No, I mean, you can get a guy. You need to get somebody that's better than Jack O'Shawn.
Sure.
Like, Nick Blankenberg was great as the 7 because he was a legit NHL defenseman who could help you. He was just too samey for the Avalanche defense to really
Yep.
like lean into it. And so when certain guys got hurt, he was not a good replacement for that. They need somebody that can actually stylistically help them. So, how many Ruck brothers are there? 2
There are 2.
in this draft?
There could be a third. I don't know. But
Are there 2 in this draft, or is it
believe-
just 2 in general?
I believe
It's like the
this
Wiesblatts.
draft. I don't know for sure. The Avs should go trade for Maverick or Lamoureux.
Oh my God, yeah. That's
Obvi-
exactly what they need.
Utah wouldn't do it, but
Well, yeah, he's over 6'3".
he's more than 6'3",
You can't touch their precious giants.
and he can't crack their lineup.
Oh,
but
they're on the clock. So which 6'3" plus guy do they draft?
6'3",
Yeah, go,
197.
let me go sort by tallest player.
And highest ranked. Like,
Yeah.
ranked somewhere between 20 and 40 and preferably 6'5" or 6'6". Oh, they're both in this draft. Awesome. That's crazy, though. 2 brothers being in the same draft, and I'm assuming they're twins. Otherwise, wow, that's
Didn't
really
they say
weird.
they like want to get drafted by the same team too?
I'm sure they do. Who just
It'd be
drafted
nice
that
if
ruck?
you could
Pittsburgh.
choose.
Yeah, it was Pittsburgh.
I care about the Iron Man streak just because the guy hasn't missed a game in like 14 years, something
Yeah.
13 years. That's insane.
As a human,
Yeah.
I want to see Brent Burns do it.
Although it is kind of funny that Phil Kessel has it, and like him being Phil Kessel, right?
Yeah.
And like what a goof he was.
Yep. No, and I mean, think about how everybody describes Brent Burns in that locker room too. It's like similar energy. As
The
a person,
veteran
I'm-
leadership and the presence and the kind of like that goofiness, like that's something they need.
Yeah.
All right.
They need a more unserious person. That
Yep.
sounds mean.
The lead prospects consolidated top 100 has Brooks Rogowski at 30, and he's 6'7". So
Holy.
All right, there it is. He's right there on her list.
Rogowski
13
from Oshawa.
Brooks Rogowski it is. Brooks Rogowski.
maybe a top 10 movie.
That was
It's a good movie. It's a good
it
movie.
was such a good movie. I watched that movie again for the first time in like years a couple weeks ago, and it's still like same. I'll laugh at everything in that movie. It's so good.
Top 10 Disney movies.
Top 10 Disney movies is a good one. I'm gonna have a weird answer here.
Disney/Pixar. I don't want to do this like that
Sure.
one's Pixar, that one's Disney. I don't want to do that. Just top 10 animated movies.
I'll put Monsters Inc. is up there.
Do not say Spirited Away.
How's Moving Castles better anyway?
Finding
Don't.
Nemo.
Kiki's Delivery Service better than both of those. Finding Nemo's up
what's
there.
this?
Finding Nemo's up there.
What trade is this?
Oh, wait, hold on.
No one
Utah
knows.
trades the 23rd to Detroit for the Sebastian Casa.
For Casa? Why? Huh? Huh?
It's disappointing that we have to reset this.
Wally
goddamn
is
clock.
such a good answer.
Yeah, Wally is in
Wally
there.
is such a good answer.
I guess is Sebastian Casa really the answer for Karel Vemelka? That's crazy.
It's a better
Finding
answer
Nemo.
than
Finding Nemo's great.
Monsters Inc.
Toy Story.
Toy Story's up there.
I love Tangled. It's my shit.
Tangled's good. I was
Fine.
gonna put Frozen up there.
It's a great movie.
I'm too old.
Frozen 2 is
Terrible
a
movie.
No. Don't
terrible.
come at me with this.
It's so bad.
It's one of the better sequels to come out of Disney.
That's a really bad list. Most of the sequels are terrible.
Cars.
Moana 2?
No, Moana 2.
Not hear Lion King 2 slander in this house.
I will.
Lion King 2?
Lion King 2 is horrible.
I really Coco.
What the fuck,
Oh,
dude?
I loved Coco.
I did not like Coco.
I thought Coco was good.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Inside
Inside
Out
Out
is
was
very good.
very good
Oh,
movie.
Inside Out 2 was actually a great sequel.
Inside Out 2, I got
Great
like
sequel.
secondhand embarrassment watching parts of that movie. Yeah, I haven't seen Moana 2. Moana 1 is good.
Yeah, Moana and Tangled are some of the most popular
I
nighttime
am not
movies for us.
excited for that live action remake.
We didn't even know it was happening until we walked by it at the movie theater the other day, and all of a sudden it was like, "There's a live action," and we were like,
Yeah.
"Did you know about
The
this?
only
Did you know
reason I
about
knew
this?"
about it was because they talked about The Rock.
What's
having
the last
his role
successful movie The
as
Rock
Maui.
has been in, like in live action? I know he did the voice for Moana.
Every Fast and the Furious movie he was in.
he
You're
wasn't
welcome.
in that many.
He was in like 5.
Yeah,
Then
there's
they-
like a million.
Then they
of
did
them.
like the spin-off with
Yeah,
him
with him
too,
and Jason
right?
Statham.
Yeah.
Up.
Yup, Hobbs and Shaw.
Up
is a great movie.
Great movie.
Does Up peak in the first 5 minutes?
Yeah, that the short film would win Oscars for that first 5 minutes of that movie. Like,
Very good.
Like Wall-E, it tells an amazing story without
Wall-E so
using
much.
words.
yeah,
To be able to, it is the pinnacle of artistry in my mind to make a great movie, a great story that you can consume visually.
Is K-pop Demon Hunters Disney?
No.
And
No.
Yeah, I was like,
I've never seen it.
it's a great movie.
the best Disney movie is actually Brink.
Emperor's New Groove
That's
mention.
my man right there. Brink,
Close.
Johnny Tsunami,
Johnny
Smart
Tsunami,
House.
great. Smart House, great.
Wish Upon a Star.
Not as good. Xenon,
Super young
Xenon,
Katherine
not as
Heigl.
good.
Like
but,
she was
you
like
know.
18 in that movie.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Herbert.
No.
Now we have to hate him.
No. God, I hate Detroit.
Picks JP Herbert.
Halloween Town.
Fucking hate
I'm gonna say
Detroit.
something.
He's from Texas too.
Halloween Town's better than Hocus Pocus.
Facts. I love Halloween Town. I love Halloween
You're on
Town.
fire.
The third one,
Oh, the Iron Giant.
Yeah,
Dwayne coming
just
in
the
with the
first one.
just the
sledgehammer.
first one.
Dude, the Iron Giant made me feel things.
I know that is not one that you. That what was the Hugh Jackman movie where he's the robot movie? Real Steel. You think it's gonna be like this dumb, campy, like Rock'em Sock'em robot type live action movie, and then you watch it and you're like, "There's way too much heart in this."
Yeah.
Oh no, this is. Oh no, I'm in trouble. This is gonna make me cry, and then it makes me cry. Son of
Oh,
a gun.
Ratatouille, good mention.
That's a deceivingly heartfelt movies.
Deceivingly heartfelt.
Yeah, movies that you don't think are gonna hit you in the feels, and then a
Yeah.
bam. Real Steel and Iron Giant would be high on that list. You don't know that that's necessarily coming.
I think Nightmare Before Christmas sucks.
Our generation just ruined it. I did not need to see all the Nightmare Before Christmas shit at Hot Topic.
I
for
don't
a
think
whole
I've seen
decade.
all of The Nightmare Before Christmas. I've seen part of it. I have not watched that movie all the way through.
It's good. The music is good. It just got like My People just ruined it.
Trust me, I worked in a Barnes & Noble. I'm aware of how much it's overdone.
I do not like that every time it's October, all I hear in my brain for a month straight is, "This is Halloween." That's all I hear, just on repeat. Somebody says the word Halloween, and that's all that happens.
The brave little toaster with the AC unit or whatever just offing himself in the first 10 minutes. Like,
how did they? You want to know why we have generational trauma? Because our parents let us watch shit like that, thinking it was animated. It's all good, and then you watch the AC unit kill himself, and you go, "What the fuck is this? What's happening?"
Between that, Fox and the Hound was super depressing too.
Oh, Bambi.
All our parents thought Watership Down was a fine animated movie. Yeah.
Bambi.
Dude, I saw a thing the other day about Land Before Time and how they changed the ending because test audiences absolutely hated the original ending, which was a comet hits the Earth.
How the dinosaurs died.
And they're overlooking the valley with all of their family dying horribly. I'm like, yeah, no wonder test audiences didn't like this. That's not what this movie's supposed to be.
The real Land Before Time tragedy is the story of the voice actress for Sarah, but, you know, that's not in the movie.
I'm unfamiliar.
Her parents, I think her dad specifically, went crazy and killed the whole family.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's dark.
Sarah's voice actress from Land Before Time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Awful.
Yeah.
While we're talking about Disney movies too, Brother Bear.
I've never seen it.
I love Brother Bear.
Hurt my heart out.
Never seen.
Don't watch it. It's
No, it's really good.
I'm
Was it Ducky's voice actress?
Like
My
it
bad.
is very heart wrenching in like the first third.
all of it.
All of it is actually quite depressing once you. It took me until I was 14 years old to realize like what actually happened in that movie. So I was just like, oh, a bear died. I didn't realize. I'm not gonna sit here and like spoil all of it, but like, I didn't realize the connection.
I think the original ending of Land Before Time would have been the hardest left turn in a movie that did not need to happen at the ending, since that and the movie Remember Me,
yeah,
where it zooms out and he's
It's
standing in
9/11.
the World Trade Center. He's standing in one of the Twin
it's like,
Towers.
why?
And then they cut to his sister at school as the teacher is writing September 11th, 2001 on there. And you're going, whoa, hold up, no. Yeah, did not need to happen. That's how the Land Before Time original ending was for me when I was watching it the other day on TikTok. Just mad. Like, why would you even who thought to do this? What sick asshole was like, yeah, let's do this, baby. They did not know that was going to be a movie franchise with that kind of original ending.
Oh my God.
I'll stop talking about this, I promise.
Somebody brought this up in chat, but the top 10 best like movie/TV show villains.
Movie / what?
TV show villains. Like we can put
Villains.
TV shows in there. Villains.
Well, I mean,
Cruella de Vil.
we're watching The Boys right now. We're into season 3, and I'm just like, Homelander's the greatest villain I've ever seen. He's unstoppable.
We talked a lot about Harry Potter, but I will stand my ground on Umbridge.
Oh, I mean,
Dolores Umbridge.
The
The fact
true-
that
the true
people
villain.
hated her more than Voldemort.
oh yeah. Voldemort was just a run-of-the-mill bad guy.
How do we?
I want to conquer the world.
How do we-
I'm a supervillain. Okay,
Are
but
we
Dolores
talking,
Umbridge
like,
was evil.
Best performance though, because there's like hundreds and hundreds of movies and TV shows where the big bad villain is technically Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, I could get behind acting performances.
Okay.
If that's the case.
Sure.
That's where I'm like Umbridge in the movie sold it
Landa
for me.
is so good. Inglourious Bastards, yeah. Another Hans Gruber from Die Hard.
Yeah.
Such a good villain.
Jenny from Forrest Gump.
All right. We're working too hard. Rose, come on. Rose isn't a villain.
There was room on that door.
There really wasn't.
Also, someone like brought up a good point of like, after that, she went on and was married for 60 years and has a bunch of kids. But the thing she's thought about for 60 years is that guy she banged on that boat. So much so that she went back to the ocean and dropped a significantly valuable piece of jewelry into the ocean.
Historically valuable.
Like, that's kind of evil. She abandoned her family for this guy that she spent 2 days with.
It is not evil. She spent 60 years with them. Jack gets her in the afterlife. It's fine. Good Lord, dude. She had a good life. They had a good life with her. Her family clearly loved her.
Oh, sled hockey kid making the selection.
What? Tiff knows me way too well.
What?
Ah.
Adam Novotny.
Neat. Maybe Vancouver will be a real team in 4 years.
Yeah, their 24th pick is going to save that franchise. Okay. Joker in the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was great. Great performance.
One of the best performances ever. I'll give that. What is going on over there? Oh no. Is this AJ induced?
What did I do?
You're the best villain in movie
man.
history.
I was about to be. It's not gonna be good, dude.
Treasure Planet. Titan AE was better. There, I said it.
I don't know, man. Movie villains, there are some great ones. I don't know. I like villains in movies. Like,
Sure.
I want my villain to be like, I don't find
Relatable.
myself.
If I
yeah.
can hate my villain like with a passion, it's great.
But like, I want my villain to be so hateable that I most of the time don't hate them because I'm like, yeah, that's a good villain. Like,
Megamind.
I'm like.
Megamind.
I'm like, Christoph Waltz in Inglourious Bastards was such a good villain that I loved watching his scenes.
Sure.
Here's a good question. What fan favorite character do you hate in any movie?
Most of them.
Yeah, probably. I actually have a real answer for this. I cannot stand Cyclops from X-Men.
That is so you. That's so tracks.
Cannot stand that goody two-shoe rat fuck. He is so annoying at every single turn. He's just like, man, let me be the good guy all the time. Let me make a bunch of dumb decisions because I'm trying to do the right thing. But everybody in the world has to live by his moral code. Otherwise, they're in the wrong. He's the ultimate arbiter of what is good and bad and how the world is supposed to work when you're living in a gray area of making hard decisions of trying to protect people. He's the worst.
Yeah.
He is the worst. And then he betrays all of them by getting down with Emma Frost. Gross. What a dick.
Yeah, I'd have to have people tell me who the fan favorites are, and then people rattle them off, and I'll be like, yep, I hate all these people.
Spider-Man.
Steve Rogers.
I hate Spider-Man for all the same reasons as Cyclops. It's the same shit.
Spider-Man's my favorite superhero.
It's so annoying that Tom Holland is incredible because I love his Spider-Man movies.
But Spider-Man's just a bad character.
I just hate his guts. Give me an anti-hero all day. I like Wolverine. I like Gambit. I like Punisher. Those are my jam. The goody two Daredevil, it's the same thing. Just stop. I get it. Oh, you're such a good guy. Again, I like Chris Evans, so Captain America like rules in those movies. But such a boring character. It's one note. Man, I'm such a good guy all the time. Nah.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's fair.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. You know
Look,
what's not disgusting?
The white dudes in Pocahontas is such a good answer because that is part of our nighttime rotation. And the first time we watched it together, I went, "Whoa, whoa,
Dangerous.
whoa! This movie is messed up through a 2025 lens."
Yup.
I was like, "Dude, this is insane."
Well, you gotta think it too. Like, I'm pretty sure Pocahontas was one of the movies that when the whole movement of like putting trigger warnings on.
Oh, there's
movies
one.
was a
I think
thing.
there's two.
Yeah, they
There
did
might
that
need to
with
be
Dumbo.
10.
They did that with Dumbo too.
I've actually never seen Dumbo, so I don't know what that's about. But I'm sure it's bad.
Bambi said,
Oh, I'm sure it's bad, but
Dumbo is
watching Pocahontas was rough, and then I was like, it is so fitting that Mel Gibson is this voice. This tracks. If Bo and Byram gets 12 million, good luck, Chicago.
good luck.
The second they made that trade, I said if they also give him 12 million, Kyle Davidson should be fired on the spot.
Could you imagine, as the owner, you approve that contract and then fire the GM?
It'd be so funny.
There's a top 10 worst contracts in the NHL after Bo and Byram is signed.
Darnell Nurse.
Yeah.
It's tough because bad contracts on like decent players. People think that Darnell Nurse is like a horrible player.
But he
He's-
just doesn't
he's
live up
fine.
to the contract, yeah.
I think he's a solid, versatile second pairing defender who's just grossly overpaid.
Yep.
It's really like,
And I mean that counts. That's
yeah, but you're
that
saying
tracks.
this is a $6 million player making $9 million. How much of an overpay is that? Okay, it's $3 million. But there are some guys out there that are making, like when David Camp had his contract and he was making $3 million, that's a worse contract because he shouldn't be in the NHL. He was horrible. Like one of the worst players in the NHL. And when you're on a multi-year, multi-million-dollar deal, you're looking at that going, that's way worse. Because you're hurting your team every single night. Darnell Nurse does a lot of good for the Oilers. It's just the areas in which he hurts them the most are now. It's in the offseason.
We are less than a week away from Bobby Bonilla Day. It's true.
Ugh, classic contract. That's got to be coming up in the next decade.
Yeah, fairly soon, I would
What
think.
happens when Bobby Bonilla Day ends? What are any of us going to do?
Hold on.
one on the fly. We don't have this one.
Yep.
Oh,
Lagerbeer Hohen
Yeah.
Lagerber.
did not play after October 18th. Yeah, that would probably
Oh,
be
you're
why.
drafting an ACL injury.
Love it. Love it.
Cool. I love the confidence.
At least you're far enough out now that like your medicals on his knee are going to be really good.
Yeah.
You're going to have a lot of information.
Know where
on
he's
it.
actually at.
If it was like, oh, he tore his ACL 6 weeks ago, you're like,
ACLs are just so interesting too because recovery and the prehab that you have to deal with and before the surgery happens is so rigorous and so important to how it recovers.
The worst contract of all time was Ilya Kovalchuk's. It was so bad the NHL had to change the rules and be like, we're not going to punish you for it.
yeah, the NHL, and that they gave that pick back was bullshit.
Yeah.
All right. Tommy Belial's still there, so
The dream lives.
Yeah, Brad's dream lives, I guess. Oh, the overage guy that they're gonna take, it's gotta be Ethan McKenzie. He's the guy that you look out for. Elias Pettersson, with how things have gone, that's a bad one. That's a bad one.
Yep.
Jonathan Huberdeau is a good one too. It's crazy he went from a 100-point player to a 50-point player overnight.
That's wild.
Eesh.
I still love how much people are flaming Justin Bieber's
For what? What'd he do?
Existing, no doubt.
existing, making the
That's too
announcement, not knowing that he was supposed to go up on stage.
Okay, well, that's a failure on multiple fronts. That's either a problem on him or that's
what
an
I
NHL
thought was really
problem.
funny is that all of the insiders and the national reporters who were there for the rehearsal of the draft was like, the way this draft is going, there is a slot left open before McKenna's call that makes it seem like there is going to be an A-list celebrity coming in to do this. The A-list
Justin
celebrity
Bieber.
did not want to come into the rehearsal to get his notes on how he was supposed to make this call or
Okay.
make this announcement.
Sympathy gone.
So,
You did this to yourself.
yeah. So,
He just showed up and winged it.
yep. Yeah, Toronto Maple Leaf superfan came in, was like, I don't know what the hell to do.
You played for
He
Penn
acted
State,
high.
right?
He
probably was high.
He looked and talked like he was high.
What else is there
the
to do in
entire
Buffalo?
time? That's really rich coming from people who live in Colorado. But,
Yeah, but there's other stuff to do. We just get high anyway.
We should end this.
Oh, we have our first goalie on the best available list.
oh,
Sick. Don't
Is he-
draft goalies in the first round.
USHL guy.
Yeah.
Is this Xavier Villeneuve?
Villeneuve.
Villeneuve.
Villeneuve. This is the thing. There have been so many pronunciations of that last name.
Yep.
That I'm just like, I don't know, man.
Villeneuve. Lock it.
Elias Lindholm contract is inoffensive to me.
I'm just going to call him X to the V exhibit.
Man, do you remember Pimp My Ride?
I do. That
What?
show is so funny because you talk to anyone who's actually a car guy and they're like, they are
Trade
screwing
alert.
those cars up. They're
Montreal is moving up 2 spots.
They're using Bondo all over it. That's just gonna like rot away in 2 years. They don't fix any of the like issues with the car.
Yeah, they had a whole follow-up. Like, I don't know if it was a TV show, but it was like
What happened?
what happened
with,
after
yeah.
Pimp My Ride, like what happened with the car. People, it was a horrible experience for people.
All right. What are you going to do with this, Montreal?
Miles Wood is actually a decent answer for worst contract just because it's so bad. But
It is, yeah.
As bad as David Jones?
the thing is, there's 3 years left on it. Like, you're halfway through.
Yep.
The follow-ups on the cars.
Yeah, I've seen a few. I've seen the YouTube videos of that one guy who's on it, and then his car like caught on fire a couple years later.
All right, so VGK gets a couple. They add a 3rd round pick in 2027 to the coffers.
Yep.
Loading up for what? Is that? I wonder if this was part of the plan or if it was like
It just was
this
here.
is just an
yeah.
opportunity that came to them.
$2027 third rounder. Cool.
Also,
Brooks Rogowski.
is the best Pimp My Ride episode the one where the guy brought his car in and they were like, we legally can't give this car back to you, so we're just going to buy you a new one.
I did not. I am unfamiliar with this episode.
Yeah, his car was like so run down that they were like, it's literally going to break on the road and you're going to crash. So,
Top 10 favorite television episodes.
television?
Oh, my God.
Could
Or
be.
like HBO.
That's premium like television.
Okay.
So it counts. Doesn't have to be the what you think is the best, just your favorite. Ones that stick out to you that you just love.
Let me think.
Yeah, there's some good ones.
Is it episode 5 or 6 of Band of Brothers?
I've never seen that show.
I know. It's
Oh,
top
don't start doing that,
top
AJ.
2,
It's like the
not
8th
2.
time.
It's top 2, not 2 for me, Band of Brothers.
Okay.
The episode where like Bull goes missing and he has to like fight his way back to the unit and everyone's like gearing up to go look for him. That episode's the best Band of Brothers episode.
Ooh, the Opie episode on Sons of Anarchy is such a good call.
My roommate has forced me to start watching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Sure.
And there's a couple good ones in there that I've watched. Which I've learned, it is not always sunny in Philadelphia, guys.
Now with those maniacs running around.
There was a 5-hour soccer game because it got delayed for 2+ hours during halftime.
The Scrubs episode where the old lady seems like she had a good surgery and then it shows the disease spread and then she dies.
And you don't know that you're at the... Oh, no, the one where you're at the... You don't know you're at Ben's funeral.
Yeah, that one's really good too, yeah.
That's just a gut punch. Again, that's a hard right turn. Into,
Yeah. But that was
Where do
Scrubs'
you-
whole thing.
Where
like-
do you think we are right now?
Yeah.
Pugachev.
Seinfeld, bad show.
Yeah. Breaking bad show.
I never watched it.
Could not get through the first season because I hated how angry and miserable everybody was. I'm sure it was fine. The girl swears that it's great and she has immaculate taste. So I'm sure it's great. I just a show that angry is so bad for my psyche that I
Sure.
just had to bounce.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the hockey episode for It's Always Sunny, but I did watch the episode that Jason Kelsey and one other Eagles player came into because some guy got trapped in a bear trap in the restaurant, and it was such a weird fever dream of an episode.
That's how I feel about some of the, as somebody mentioned, some of the Community episodes. We were just like, yeah, the entire college campus has devolved into a very chaotic game of paintball.
Okay,
All right, this is intense.
Jurassic Bark.
That is the saddest episode of television shows.
Dude, one of those gut punches.
My wife still, every time I turn on Futurama, my wife asks me, it's not the dog episode, right?
Yeah. So, I'll be vulnerable about this. The episode in Succession where the dad died, I knew he died in the series. I didn't know what episode it was.
Sure.
And watching that episode was incredibly healing for my own trauma. And I didn't know it. And the girl wanted to turn it off because I was sitting on the couch bawling, watching everybody in the family who knew something was wrong start to understand and realize what had happened.
Yeah.
Brought me back to the experience that I went through when my dad died. And I had to be, my mom went to pieces. And I was the one who made the phone calls
Yep.
to close families and friends and everybody. I was 17. It was hard. I was 16. I just turned 16. It was hard. It was weird. I don't remember a lot of it, and I remember it was incredibly healing for me to go through and just bawl my way through that episode. And ever since then, I've been able to watch Lion King. I hadn't watched Lion King in 20 years, so that was nice.
So good.
So I'm thankful for that episode of Succession.
There you go.
Would not say it's one of my favorites, although like a TV villain dying is always kind of like,
Yeah, baby. I feel like there's too many good episodes of Avatar for me to pick just one.
I love that somebody mentioned the dart scene from Ted Lasso.
it's a classic.
Oh my gosh, it's
classic.
such a good monologue. Such a good monologue.
There were a lot of things, a lot of individual parts, like scenes from that show that resonated and hit.
You're
I understand.
just wrong.
I understand why somebody who doesn't like positivity in the world does not like that show.
I love the Avatar: The Last Airbender mention
Yeah,
with the Tales of
that's
Ba
what-
Sing Se.
There's too many good episodes.
Oh, I mean, Red Wedding.
Gotta be a top
The
5
Red
all-time show.
Wedding. Oh, I never finished Game of Thrones.
Seems like that's for the best.
So I knew that I knew something called the Red Wedding existed when I started the series, and then when I was watching it, I was sitting in the chair watching it with one of my old roommates, huge Avs fan. Shout out Cheryl, she's awesome. And I remember that scene started, and they closed the doors, and I stood up and I was like, no, this is it, isn't it? And she's obviously not going to tell me. And I spent the entire scene pacing, fervently pacing back and forth in the room as it played out. Insane.
Oh goodness.
Look, Avs fans on Reddit have to hate Has Been Hotel. That's the rules.
Why?
You'll only do you know our place? You know what our place was?
No.
Okay, so Reddit used to do this thing every so often where they just had a giant canvas, and every Reddit user could put whatever they want on it. Like every user can put like 1 pixel an hour.
Okay.
So all of these subreddits get all their guys together and they make whatever picture that represents their subreddit or whatever. And so the Avs subreddit got together to make an Avs logo, obviously. And the Has Been Hotel subreddit like tried to get a picture of their guy next to the Avs logo, covering part of the logo. And eventually the Avs subreddit was like, nope, we gotta have a complete Avs logo on here. So we just overtook their image and they got completely pushed out.
That sounds amazing.
So yeah, that's why Avs fans hate Has Been Hotel. That's the rules.
I knew somebody mentioned The Office. I've
bad
only
show.
ever seen the first episode.
I've seen more episodes than I care to because they're bad.
I've seen every episode like 12 times.
It's
Classic millennial, dude.
it's a really bad show. Just not my thing.
Have either one of you guys ever worked in like an office before?
Not really.
Like an office like
Sort
that?
of, yeah.
Yeah? Because I think that's why it resonated with a lot of people.
Yeah, no.
because it was a painfully awkward
That's-
and accurate
That's why
representation.
I
of it.
hate it. Because
Yes.
I don't want to experience that. I want to be as far away from that as humanly possible.
I really liked it when it was airing, and then Parks and Rec happened, and I went, ooh, this is much more what I need in my life. It's goofy, it's fun, it's loving, it's very positive. I just needed that way more than The Office, which was like, not.
Oh my gosh, are they talking about the Avatar: The Last Airbender, the play episode for the series? That is one of my favorite episodes of Avatar: The Last
this is
Airbender.
about us.
Where it's just like the creators of the show were like, we're gonna address all of these plot holes and like potentially misunderstood aspects of our show. Did Jet just die? I don't know. It was really unclear. Yeah, you think? I don't know. I will always talk about that episode. I love that episode. Arrested Development, my boyfriend's older brother loves that show.
It's brilliant. The writing in that show is brilliant. It really is wonderful. It's so smart. You have to you just have to be quick to understand what's happening in every scene of that show.
Yeah. What are the best like sitcom slash
All sitcoms are bad. There. Done.
You said recently in this stream that you liked New Girl.
I did.
Guess what that is, man?
I know.
What the?
One of the very, very few sitcoms that I like, though. Friends,
I
terrible.
like them. Oh my god, I like them less as I get older. They just have less of a place for me.
Seinfeld, terrible.
Oh,
Frasier,
man.
terrible.
I've never seen
my
Frasier,
gosh.
but the
my
other two I'm with
grandparents
you.
watch Frasier all the time. I can't stand it. Friends is like one of those easy watches. Like if I need a no brain power type show to watch.
How I Met Your Mother, terrible.
Have you seen the whole like any of the How I Met Your Father remakes?
No.
No,
It's so bad. It's
No interest.
really bad.
I hated everybody on How I Met Your Mother. Hated everybody on it. I thought every character was just a bad person, and so I was
Yeah.
like, I'm rooting against all of you at all times. Except maybe Jason Segel, who was just kind of like a big bear, big lovable bear.
Scrubs was great. It's true.
I did not watch Scrubs until many years after it was already off the air. And it's funny that I've been like, oh, I liked this show because it was positive, and I liked that one. And then I get to Scrubs, and I was just like, gross.
Since I'm hating on everything, another type of show I hate. Crime procedurals. Generally terrible.
Oh my God, my man right here. Anytime I'm like, we've got a crime procedural show. Great, I'm so out on this. Oh, the concept of Lucifer is super interesting. Oh, it's just a cop show?
right.
I'm out, dude. Awful. Absolutely awful.
I liked a couple. Like Lucifer had me for a little bit, and then I was like,
Oh, for the record, I've seen multiple seasons of it because it was a great second screen. Crime procedurals are wonderful second
You
screen
can tune
TV
in
shows.
at any moment and you can know exactly what's
Yep,
happening.
and the big overarching stories that play out across an entire season, you can easily digest.
I will say, I used to love Castle until I found out like just how much drama there was with the cast behind the scenes.
You want me to make people actually mad?
I watched several seasons of The Rookie. Do not.
You're exactly on what I'm about to say. That's going to make people mad.
Yeah. Do what you gotta do.
No.
I don't. Do you want? I can
Another
not
trade
say
alert.
it.
Vegas is trade.
Anaheim is
again.
moving up.
Yeah,
Vegas
that
gets
one spot.
117.
Okay, sure, Vegas.
Well, that ammo is not going to help them a lot.
Look, if we give them every pick, we can get Jason Robertson.
Nikita Shergerbakov.
Anyway,
They better not draft
look,
him.
I'll preface it by saying I like Firefly as much as the next guy. Good show. I don't think Nathan Fillion's all that great.
Okay, I can live with this. I like him. I find him charming, but I can live with. I don't think he's that great. That show was way more than him.
For sure.
So
I need to watch more of Suits.
it's fine.
I've heard it's okay. One of the better.
The first, as is with so many of them, the first couple seasons is where it's at.
Yeah.
I burned through the first couple seasons in like a week.
Oh.
So
And that was that.
I
Yeah.
used to be a very prolific binge watcher.
Oh,
Now that I
still
have
am.
much better work-life balance and my life is dominated by a person that I actually like spending time with, it's really easy for me to just not do that. And mostly we watch movies, honestly, and play a lot of Mario Party. Holy shit.
My gosh, there's so much Mario Party at our house.
We started playing Superstars because we'd played way too much Jamboree that I was like, please, I need a change.
Fair.
And she, of course, doesn't like that. Because she's like, I don't know how any of these mini games work now. All
We
right.
steal my boyfriend's older brother's Nintendo 64 from time to time because he has the older.
No way. Sorry.
What?
Finish. The 100 was never good.
Oh no!
It was absolutely guilty pleasure watch, but it was never good.
I watched like 1 or 2 episodes of it and couldn't keep up with it. I couldn't do it.
They started losing me with the whole Mountain Men plot, like, and then it like turned into this weird like political drama almost with like who's gonna become the leader of Polaris, and then there's all the different crews that have to be united.
Yeah. Marcus Nordmark from Sweden.
I mean,
Tight.
100 probably jumped the shark when they killed Finn. I think that's when it jumped the shark.
I don't know, man. It is a competitive category for worst ending in television history. Competitive category.
Lost is up there for sure.
Lost is up there, dude.
I need to
Just-
watch more of Lost.
No,
I
you
watched-
don't. Don't do it to
No?
yourself. Don't do it to yourself. As somebody who was a gigantic fan of that show when it was airing,
Wasn't Ian Somerhalder on the first season of that show?
the first season had a cast of like 50 people. Like
Really?
it was huge. I will say, we were talking earlier about favorite individual episodes. The pilot for Lost is incredible.
That's where I've seen the pilot
Incredible.
and it got me to watch like 2 more episodes and I just
It's great. The whole
the originals.
flashback.
Yes. I
You're
grew up
fine.
watching the Vampire Diaries. The originals was so much better.
The only thing I know about the originals is Jenny Nicholson did like a 5-hour breakdown of that show.
Dude, all of her breakdowns
She's the best.
are
She's awesome.
her breakdown. We listened to it on her breakdown of Dear Evan Hansen the movie. We
I've
listened
seen
to
it,
it while we
yeah.
drove cross country, and that was a good 3 hours. Whatever it is, it was a good 3 hours
Yeah.
or so.
Yep.
And I was like, "Get him, girl," because I hated it. I thought it was an awful movie.
We did not talk about Big Bang Theory. Big Bang Theory, I tried it for a season.
Yeah, correct.
And
That is, so I love that was on the air the same time Silicon Valley was, because I heard somebody say the most accurate shit ever, which was
I love this quote, yeah.
that Big Bang Theory is what a dumb person's view of smart people is, and Silicon Valley was a smart person's view of what smart people are like.
Yep.
yep.
And I was like, get it, girl.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been more correct on that.
My dad used to love the Big Bang Theory, and every time we talk, because my brother is like a super smart guy, goes to school of mines, double majoring in chemistry, chemical engineering kind of guy, and it's like every time my dad goes to talk about him, he's like, yeah, my son is like Sheldon Cooper embodied. I'm like,
That's
okay,
funny.
all right.
My wife is super smart and she loves
Hell
that
yeah.
show. I don't get it.
Somebody made a pick they like.
Yeah, somebody just hit their bet because the Rockies just hit a homer in the top of the ninth.
Or it's about that whatever goal just got scored.
No, it's
Oh,
about
that's a replay?
Yeah.
it's about the Vegas Golden Knights pick getting in.
Yeah. we're inching there. Guys, we're in the last 4 picks.
So close.
Sure, Brad,
Yeah,
wait till
let's do
32.
that.
Yeah.
He might be watching the stream. Yeah, I'll message him. Wait till 32.
Oh, we're almost there. Gary Bettman, you need to talk faster. Yuho Pipparinen. Pipparinen? I don't know how to say this.
All right, what's the worst book that you've read?
I've read so many bad indie books. It's not even funny. I've read so many.
What?
Worst book
Worst
you've
book
read?
you've ever read.
Ooh, Goodnight Moon. Fuck that book.
Screw you. Screw you.
Fuck that book.
You know what my least favorite book is? Owen Meany.
What is it?
A Prayer for Owen Meany.
Oh,
Great.
no.
It's the word. A lot of people, we had to read it in one of my classes, and a lot of people really liked it, but I just guess I don't get it. Because it was a book about a spoiler warning. Spoiler warning. All right? It's a book about these 2 kids that are grown up and like they turn 18 during the Vietnam War. And nothing happens for 200 pages. One guy goes to the war, the other guy cuts his index finger off to not go to the war. Nothing happens for 200 more pages. And then the last scene of the book is they're in an airport and they run into each other in the airport bathroom. And for no reason, someone throws a grenade into this bathroom and Owen Meany just jumps on it and dies. And that's the end of the book.
The anger that I could feel emanating from you right now is so funny.
And you're just being like, that's it?
Yeah. He slams the book down. Are you kidding?
That's the end?
Oh, my God.
No. Real answer is the Bible. Unreadable. Unreadable.
You won't get an argument out of me.
Nope, same.
It's like reading Mark Twain. Ugh. What a hassle.
Oh, my God. Animal Farm.
Animal Farm is tough if you're like the younger you are, the worse Animal Farm
Yeah.
is. Because once you get old enough to understand, once you get the allegory, you're like, got
Brett
it.
Pesci mentioned in NHL comps. Oh,
Brett Pesci was great once.
Brian Pesci, goated human being.
Now you know.
I love his father. He's fantastic. Best book you've ever read?
The Midnight Library changed my life.
I've heard it's really good.
Yep. We won't talk about this on air. We can talk about this off air, but
Okay.
I read it what is it, 2026? I read it in the summer of 2023, and my life flipped on its ear immediately after.
Wow.
Because I read it and I went, I resonate with a character full of regret way, way, way too much. We gotta do some different stuff in life, and that's how it happened. So I don't know about best. It's an amazing book. I'm dying for it to be a movie so I can be mad about it.
Yeah.
But certainly the most singularly impactful book on my life.
Fair.
Also read it. It's a quick read. It's only like 100
Yeah,
and some
Midnight
odd
Library
pages.
is
Yeah,
really
it's a
not a...
quick read.
I just downloaded the audiobook for Dungeon Crawler Carl. My roommate will not shut up about it. I still stand by how good Project Hail Mary was.
Incredible.
Such a good book.
Incredible.
The movie was also very good.
It's fine.
The book was fantastic.
The
book, I remember it because like you and I were talking about this, is I'm driving to here to do a show.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here crying.
Yeah.
At the end of it, or I'm like raging because there's so many different things happening because one of the side characters ended up being a major dickhead. And I was very upset about it.
Totally glossed over in the movie too.
Yeah. Not
Huge
nearly.
sections of that stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Just-
yeah, don't see nearly as
Yeah.
much as what is portrayed.
And like you gotta make cuts.
Yeah.
You just have to.
That is the one thing that really pissed me off about the movie was that was not a bigger plot point.
Jack Hextall was one of the guys that Brad had told us to keep an eye out for 43. So we're starting to actually get into
Potential guys.
Yeah, the Abs are 13 picks away.
Yep.
So we're gonna
See
start
if
getting
they
into
actually use
hey,
it.
My best book choice is boring.
is it Goodnight Moon?
It's not good. It should be though. I don't know. I don't think that was the bedtime story I got read the most. There were other ones, but Lord of the
Goodnight-
Rings is my best.
What
the
is it?
favorite. Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
I love The Hobbit.
valid.
I never read The Lord of the
didn't like
Rings.
The Hobbit as much. Lord
I
of the
only
Rings is
read
a
The
better
Hobbit. It was
story,
great.
I think.
I only saw The Hobbit for the first time a couple years ago.
I've still not seen it because I read it.
Yeah.
And I
same.
was like, I'm good.
Yeah.
I've got the
I
right
haven't
memory
read
of
any
this.
of the books. I'll be very upfront about that. I need.
They're
to read the
long,
books.
dude.
The only thing I know about The Hobbit is my wife thinks the main dwarf is super hot.
Gimli?
No,
No,
The Hobbit.
not-
No,
That's
Oh, the
The
Hobbit.
Hobbit.
Yeah, sorry.
Oakenshield.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, my lady too.
I don't know. I am very excited to listen to Dungeon Crawler Carl. I've heard also heard really good things about Red Rising. I've heard. I feel like I need to read Dune.
Not
Get invested into a character, just have your heart ripped out. Red Rising.
So I've heard.
I don't know about this.
I've already done that with Fourth Wing though. That's already happened to me. So
I've moved way further away from fiction and a lot more into nonfiction.
I
And
need to get more into nonfiction.
over the last couple of weeks, cookbooks. I like to read a cookbook and just be like, I got this in the bag. I believe in myself enough for this one. This is a no shot. No shot on this. Just rip this page right out.
That's fantastic.
I bought one last night that was all about copycats of famous restaurant meals. And I was like, why do you have ginger pancakes from IHOP? Nobody orders that shit. Stop. Don't lie to me. I go to IHOP all the time. Or I guess used to go. Before I moved back, I used to go to IHOP all the time in Connecticut, which is kind of funny. And never once saw anybody order a ginger pancake. Get that out of here. You want to give me a blueberry pancake recipe? Which they did, and looks very doable by my ass. So I'm all about that.
Okay, Eminem, calm down.
What?
Dwayne said his favorite book is The Dictionary.
All right.
You lost me, Dwayne. Let's see.
Great. I read a really great biography of Cleopatra a couple years ago.
Oh.
Yeah, Rudo and Tiff will remember. I talked about it for like a week.
He did.
Great book. Very. I learned so much about her life that I just had no idea. So, would recommend if you like biographies. I always point people to that one.
Completely unrelated because somebody brought it up and I was curious. Did you guys see what Brent Burns' performance bonuses were?
Oh, are they finally out?
1.15 million for 10 games played.
Oh, just like last year.
So you're paying him $2 million actually.
250K bonus at 55, 60, and 65 and 70 games played.
Fuck off. Why
So
bother?
you just give him $3 million, dude. Like,
If average TOI is 23 plus minutes per game.
oh,
Wait, what?
That
Whoa, whoa,
changes
whoa, whoa,
that
whoa.
a
Sorry,
lot.
sorry. No, I read that really wonky. I realize that. 250K bonus at 55 games, 60 games, 65 games, and 70 games played.
that's $1 million.
If average TOI is 23 plus minutes
Okay,
per
well,
game.
so he's not hitting that. There's no chance
So
that dude's
all
playing
of those
23
will
minutes a
only
game.
trigger if 23 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is the same.
Except for the
it's
10-game
It's the
one.
same clause that he just had in this last
think
contract.
so,
The
yeah.
last $1 million.
I need to look at
was
that.
23 minutes. I got
Yeah.
you. I know
Okay.
this one for sure.
Yeah.
The last $1 million that did not trigger was 23
So
minutes.
you
of ice time.
essentially paid him $3 million, or no, sorry, $2 million.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
And
this
the-
is
so
a
the
this
extra
is,
million won't land.
This
Yeah.
rocks actually.
It's much better than
Yeah.
just giving him $3 million.
I can live
Yeah.
so much
It's still too much.
So this is so much
but
better.
It's better.
because you will almost guaranteed be able to find an extra $1 million on your cap at the end of the year.
Yep.
Yep.
To slip that
So
in
it
there.
doesn't
and-
cross over. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So, yeah. More you know. 1.5 plus 850K.
What was the
basically.
10-game bonus?
10-game bonus was
1.15,
1.15.
So
1.15.
it's $2 million that he makes.
Yeah, so it's an even 2.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Chat, who's your favorite YouTuber?
Oh,
can't say
God.
us.
Clavicular.
You can't
He's
say
not even
us.
a YouTuber.
I know. Is he on Kick?
I think so,
Kick?
yeah.
Okay, yeah. I just thought it was funny because we were talking
is
about looks
Oh,
maxing.
gosh. Let's see what Russian the Hurricanes decide to draft.
Marcus
Hey, look,
Ruck.
there's Marcus. They'd split up the Twins then. It's over.
Yeah. All right. That guy's Slovakian. That guy's Swedish. That guy's American. Shit, where are we going to get this Russian?
They'll just draft a guy. Drew Gooden, good answer. Drew
No.
Gooden's good.
No.
Burnt Peanut, wrong answer. He's terrible.
I used to watch Stampy all the time.
CHL.
I
As a
miss.
kid.
I don't know who Stampy is, to be honest.
Minecraft YouTuber.
Okay, yeah, I don't care about
There
that.
you go.
Minecraft.
Laver Gashalov.
I miss Max Mofo's Pokemon channel. I don't really care about his other stuff.
Yeah, Smosh is a
Are
good
they
answer.
trading this pick?
Possible.
They might be.
Ray William John. Is it 2012?
So mean. What the
That's the
hell?
last time Ray William Johnson was making stuff.
Yep, the Canes are trading their pick to Nashville.
More guys in the Central.
For what?
Adam Savage. All right,
Not
fair
yet.
enough.
Not yet reported on.
I don't know some of these other ones.
Nashville is trading into this spot. Mike Maniscalco beat you to that, Elliot. I want to know the return.
I'm so glad this is almost over.
Same.
Of course they did this in pick 31.
Lot of TIFF people in chat with the Smosh answers.
Classic Canes, though.
Yep.
Gotta
Well,
give
it's
it.
because
gotta
there were no
accumulate
good Russians on the
assets.
board.
Mark Rober is not my favorite. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't watch any YouTube. Oh, I'm not gonna tell you guys which YouTube channels I watch.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
They're just it's politics based and
As long as it's not
Oh,
the quartering,
42 and
we're good.
57.
as long as it's what?
Not the quartering.
I don't even know what that is.
Great. Good. Keep it that way.
Headset's coming on. Oh. It was like, Tiff, what do you have to say? All right, yeah. The 42nd and 57th overall picks.
Great value.
So
Classic Canes.
Yep.
Yep.
It's good stuff.
plenty of Russians.
Technically, he works for Secret Base now, but anything John Boys makes is goated.
Oh, yeah. Secret Base actually is a great answer. I love Secret Base. The number of times I've been listening to it and the girl will walk by and be like, what is that? And I'm like, I don't know, just some sports
The
shit.
history of charging the mound.
I listened to, I don't think it was it. I don't know if it was them, but I listened to the entire 2.5 hour history of the Seattle Mariners.
It's so good. That is them, yeah.
It
it's
was so
Yeah.
good, and I didn't care one iota about it.
Any golf YouTube? I think good kind of sucks. There's other good golf content on YouTube, though. Yeah, Viva La Dirt League.
Yeah, I don't have a lot to add to this conversation.
Yeah, I have all of this covered. I watch all the YouTube.
I don't like watching pods very much. I only listen to them to stay up on like world events.
Sure.
Otherwise, it's music, jams, second screening, shows, movies, whatever.
Yeah.
Never anything new either. I just like rescreen or I just second screen a bunch of shit I've already seen.
Sure. No, don't do that to me. Give me names I can pronounce.
Yeah, that's definitely not what they need to do. I don't know who Mike Bartner is, so I have no
I
feeling
don't know that
about
one
it.
off the top of my head either.
It should also be noted, and I don't know if this is a good or bad thing. I watch zero hockey content.
Same,
Same.
honestly.
I consume zero. I think if you're a hockey
You're just
podcaster,
in it. Like, you
there's
don't need
no
to watch
reason.
other people.
There's no
yeah.
reason to watch that shit.
Tommy Blyle.
I knew that was going to be the pick. As soon as Brad was like, "Oh, I'm all about it."
The city guys that I watch, I really like Adam something.
Oh, he's from Schenectady? That's
and
awesome.
I also, not in the same vein, but I like City Planner Plays as well. Look, the only music interviewer I want to watch is Nardwar, all right?
Oh, for sure.
That guy's a crazy man.
I love the reactions to him. And then they're like, "How do you know that?" And he's like, "Well, you're whoever. We have to know. The people have to know."
This is the point we're at.
Yeah.
Nice. This is how we get canceled.
I just don't care about football content on YouTube. I'm sure Tom Grossi's great. What other stuff have I been watching lately? Gotham Chess.
What?
He's like the biggest chess YouTuber.
I was gonna ask something, and then I just decided to let this
Fine.
let it be. We don't need to. I'll ask you off air.
Great. Well, there goes Belial.
Yeah. To Nashville. Chris McFarland is like, we're bringing all the elite skaters to Nashville. He's got Tanner Mollendijk already, so Tommy Belial already just sort of fits that mold.
Yeah.
According to what Brad said about him being a great skater, I know nothing.
Dropout has fun stuff. Make Some Noise is always hilarious.
Is Dropout the one where they do the show and they're like, they just award points for doing tasks?
Pretty much, yeah.
The one guy never gets to win. He's not allowed to win.
That was that one episode.
Brennan?
Yeah.
Was it with birds? I saw something with them messing with him
That
with
was
birds.
one of the bits, yeah.
Because I guess he really likes birds.
He does.
See, you can pick up a lot on context.
Yep.
That's nice.
If you like travel, the Jet Lag guys are great. They also do Half as Interesting and Wendover Productions. All
Dude.
awesome.
Do you guys watch The Outdoor Boys
No.
at all?
I don't go outside, Bailey.
Well, no, I'm not saying you don't have to, but
I'm
like,
very familiar with it. No.
yeah. I'm forced to watch a lot of it, and I will say, while I fall asleep to a lot of it,
One of those guys seems like a weirdo. Makes me uncomfortable.
I think it's only one guy with his
Doesn't he-
sons.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I don't know. It's good sleepy content.
That's just ASMR.
But it's over for Dimension 20 now because now Brennan's DMing Critical Role, and that's just the goated setup. So, sorry, D20, you're dead.
All right, all these guys with hard to type names. They better not. They already gave me Zach LaRue, and I am struggling.
I hope they pick John Smith.
Yeah. I could even take a Jakub Vanacek. Easy.
Ryder Callie.
Again, easy. I'm all for that.
Yeah, but then we're going to find out he's like, no, it's actually Ryder Calais.
Ben Macbeth?
That's McBeath for sure.
Don't. I refuse. Do not take Nikita Sherbakov.
Shachurbakov.
Yeah, Sherbakov.
Marcus Ruck.
That one's pretty easy. All right, I'm good.
I'm good with
Take
Marcus
the twin.
Ruck. Yeah.
Take the twin.
Even
Jackson Cover.
Chase Harrington.
Those are fine.
Easy.
Yeah.
Just you better take somebody I can type easily. Otherwise, we're at war.
You have to hold down on your A key for that guy.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
You're going to get Legberhoen and like it, all right?
That shit. You give me a hyphenated
Oh,
name.
don't tell me you're trading this pick, Ottawa, please.
Nick Pryor and I are going to fight.
Ottawa,
trading it.
please.
They're trading it.
Don't trade
this
it.
is
Are
just
you
about the
kidding me? Don't do it,
Actually,
Ottawa.
Carolina's now trading those picks to move back up.
No,
Get 30
okay.
seconds.
They did it. They pick is in.
All right.
Let's go. They did it for the
Yeah.
drama. It was just the lulls. Where are we at? Almost 4 hours because it didn't
Yeah,
start.
It didn't really start. Yeah.
Well, it didn't start. They didn't make the first pick
By
until
the
like
time
15.
By the time we're done with Brad, it'll be 4 hours.
That makes it sound like we're about to.
Jackson
him.
Cover.
Sure,
Jackson
fight him.
Cover is number
Yeah.
32.
Fight him is the first thing that came to my mind for sure.
Jackson Cover. Easy
What happens when you're on
name.
air for 4 hours?
Let me tell you, his dimples are showing real hard right now.
I bet. All right, the first round's over. Let's bring Brad in and let's go
Yeah,
home.
we
Yeah.
did. We survived, chat.
We did it.
Get your I Survived the 2026 first round shirts coming
He's
soon.
from Miami? I'm glad they didn't draft him.
Oh, good
What up,
grief.
Brad? You're back.
Hey, yo, what up?
So, 32 picks later. Who won the first round?
San Jose.
San Jose
Yeah.
San Jose.
and Nashville.
And
Up there.
Nashville. Ooh,
Yeah,
expand.
getting your guy at 31 I thought would be
Yeah.
a thing you really liked.
Yeah. Funny story about Cover, who just went. He didn't play ice hockey until age 15. He was playing roller hockey.
Ooh, okay.
So he's
So
Matt Nieto.
he's
Got
very
it.
raw.
Matt Nieto.
I mean, really, it's more like Keandre Miller who had the same story.
Yeah, true.
There we
Except
go.
he's a forward.
And just to be clear, do you say this guy's last name Cover?
Yeah.
Okay. So even the easy ones are hard.
hold on. Do you say it
Or is that
as
how
a
it's said?
as a
Yeah.
Canadian, or is that how it's said?
It's Jackson Cover.
I don't buy it. I think the Canadians pulled one over on us with this.
Looking at this list of 32, you said you had a couple guys on your list that, you know, maybe weren't where you had them. Who was the most surprising name on this list to have gone in the first round?
I think it's the Sens pick at 25, Jonas Lagerberg-Hone. Played 9 games this year, had 9 goals, and blew out his ACL. So he's
Yeah.
a very good goal scorer. He was one of the best goal scorers in his league the year before, but he missed a whole year of development.
I can tell
Think
you
it's a
from
little early.
experience, the best goal scorer in the Swedish Junior League doesn't mean a whole lot.
It's too soon.
Is it?
Give me another 5 years.
5 years.
So you should just about be getting over Cout by now?
Oh, I'm over that.
Okay.
Whiny man boy.
I got to ask you again, since your guy went at 31, who's the biggest faller right now?
Mathis Preston.
Any chance he gets to 43?
I could see it. I
Why?
could also see the Avs trying to trade.
Why
up a
is he
bit.
the biggest faller for you? Like, what about his game do you like that you think should have gone in the first 32?
He was involved in so much of Medicine Hat's offense. He was over 40%. He's a freight train. He loves hitting guys. And he was just playing on a bad team. And they only care about production, looking at CHL guys. And he's just slowly falling down lists. And you have guys taking people like that Sokolovsky, who's really not good. They like the projectable guys, like the big, tall defenseman, over someone who didn't produce as much, I guess.
I guess I would say, what about the game do you think caused him to fall out?
I think it was the in and out of his effort. He was very riding the wave of in the game, and he was a different player at 0-0 than if he was down 5-0 or up. It's just about trying to smooth it all out for him.
Sure,
Okay.
Jared Bednar will love that.
The nice thing is there's a couple years,
Yeah,
right?
right,
With
yeah.
the change this year, it is now 4 years
Yeah.
for NCAA and CHL draft picks alike. So it's no longer you have to make the ELC decision in 2 years.
Yeah.
You have a longer window for guys to develop. You always do. I think for me, I'm always worried about guys who have engagement issues as a teenager in their draft year.
Yep.
If that isn't enough to get you to care and get you to maybe not care, but to get the absolute best out of you every day, you probably don't get it yet. And there's always a big question as to whether or not you ever will.
Fair.
Yeah.
I think
when
so.
he's on, he's one of the best offensive players in the draft. It's just how often is he on?
How often is he on?
That's the question.
I'm
Good
asking.
question.
Let me flip it to the other side then. Who had a bad day?
Let's see.
The
I
Avs.
think
Who that actually made a pick had a bad day?
Philly wasn't great.
Okay.
Trading
Okay.
back a Ryan Lynn pick to take the 6'7" Sokolovsky. Not a
Don't
fan
love
of
it.
that. Yeah.
You're just
And
not a
also-
big fan of the player as a whole,
He-
or
Yeah, he gets a lot of talk because he played against Brady Martin in playoffs and hit him a lot and tried to dominate him, but Martin just kind of took his lunch money and that was it.
fair.
So he's like new Maverick Lamoureux. Great.
Look, I can at least
He's-
pretend Lamoureux's good.
He's similar to Simon Wang from last year, but even Simon Wang had a little bit of offense to him. This guy has nothing offensively. He's just big and he's physical. And I guess that gets you a first-round pick now.
He's Damon Hunt. Got it.
He's Nikita Shimnikov.
Damon Hunt. Great.
I hope he's
pull.
better than Nikita Shimnikov if they
I don't
took him
care
in
if
the
he
first
is
round,
better or
but-
not. He's not our problem.
You're right. You're right.
I guess for PHLY's sake, I hope he's interesting.
Good luck to him.
Yep.
That's all I had. Anything else?
Nothing from me.
Yeah, Brad, give me 3 guys that you're looking for. You and I are going to get together and work on a piece for the morning about some guys to keep an eye on. But give me 3 guys that you're looking at on your list right now that you really like as fits for the Avs tomorrow at 43.
First one, Xavier Villeneuve, the small defenseman. Very similar to Lane Hudson in his draft year. Maybe not as explosive, but you have less question marks about the defensive game. I have Adam Valentini, forward at Michigan, was really good as a 17-year-old in the NCAA. And Mathis Preston, I'm going to leave him as my third guy.
Perfect.
Cool.
There you go.
Those are some guys for us to keep an eye on tomorrow morning. I'm sure that they will be gone by 38 so that we
Yep.
can be mad about something, but I'm excited. We get to care about the draft.
Look, yeah, as much as I wish they would trade the pick, there is that part of me that's like, a second rounder, cool.
And at 43, not
Right.
not 58, not 62. You know, not like
This
the
is
end
the guy
of
who's
it.
going to make me buy Flow Hockey again next year, and
Yeah.
they're going to have to
Yeah.
watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Brad, as always, if there's anything you want to shout out, go ahead.
No, I think I'm good.
Cool.
All right.
If you want
Thanks.
to talk with Brad more, join our Discord. He's in there all the time,
Yeah.
chopping it up.
He never shuts up.
Sorry for that line.
He basically bullied us to come onto the pod. That did not happen.
We bullied him into coming on the
We
pod,
did.
I think.
Yeah.
Brad,
I wanna
it's a
look back.
pleasure. Thank you so much, my friend.
Thank you for having me. It was awesome.
As always.
We'll see you tomorrow, buddy.
Yep. Should
Yeah.
be a fun day 2 tomorrow. I don't think, did we cover all the super chats? I don't think we missed any. I could be wrong, though. Double check. But
We've been on air for over 4 hours, dude.
Yeah.
You're allowed.
I was gonna say, $5
yeah,
from Dino.
we got that one
$5.
for sure.
Yep, and then
5 from
Jacob
Jacob.
Hill, 9516, $5. Two best dressed dudes in the house, though. Rudo, you could pull off shorts in that suit.
Sure. Sure. I can't even pull off this suit, but I appreciate it.
There we go.
I'm excited to get home to pull this suit off.
No kidding.
I am
No
on fire.
kidding. It's hot up
I
here.
am only in like a half suit blazer thing, and I'm ready to take this thing off.
It's hot.
It's very hot.
Oh,
So.
hungry too.
All right.
Good call.
Well, look, great time to go to Benihana, the presenting sponsor of this show. Go get with them. Keep supporting us. If you really like us, consider becoming a diehard. AJ has put out roughly 1 million trade pieces this week.
Yeah. Got a million more coming.
If you want our thoughts on some of the moves the Avs made, we have 4 days of emergency pods in a row for you to consume.
Too many.
So go do that too. And then tomorrow, after the draft is done, we will have a recap show breaking it all down. The guys the Avs got, what anything they do necessarily means for the organization. So
And director of amateur scouting, Nick
Yeah.
Pryor, also talking after the draft. So that video should be up on YouTube for you guys to consume.
should be fun. You can actually hear about what the Avs think about these guys, and
Yep.
not just my insane ramblings. That's it.
That's it.
We outie. I guess we'll wrap it up here. We appreciate all of y'all hanging in and out. We know these shows are a bit on the silly side with the Avs uninvolved in the first round, but always a blast to hang out. This has been the DNVR Avalanche Draft Show presented by Benihana.
We all silly like the mayor.